We are finally here. I know I gotta wait a little bit for people to come, so I'm just gonna have a couple fruit snacks. Cause let's be real, you know, life is wild. So I'm just over here minding my business, just having a good old time. Not trying to, do too much. But we are in Gemini season, meaning that there is a lot of thinking going on, big Mercury things. And so I am grateful that I am alive in a time where I get to stream about sky magic. I think about all of the witches, all of the babalaos, all of the spirit workers, conjure workers, just so many people throughout history who were quiet about their gifts, their desires to learn more, and just how the rest of us get to live in a time where this is not heresy or something worth causing anyone harm. Not to alarm anyone. Yes, this is a fruit roll-up with gushers inside. Let me be. We are just beginning. You're in the lobby. But as I was saying, I'm just really grateful we get to be in a time where we can talk about our special interests. And even if they're scary to people, they're not the worst. Go, 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 girl. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you're having a good ass motherfucking night. If not, I hope you talk a lot of shit. But yeah, I'm just trying to make something that's going to make some of the people mad. They hate to see a fat bitch having a good day. And yeah, maybe I made a candy blunt. What does that have to do with anybody else? Capri, hope you're well. I just saw your comment. Y'all, Mish made the dean's list. Please celebrate Mish. Thank you so much for telling us about that. I saw you online. How am I? Honestly, I feel like today was a good day. Shout out to the white person who sent me some money. I just want to say shout out to the white person who sent me some money. Shout out to the white person who sent me some money and asked for barely anything. Like, thank God. That is partly why I'm finally back. Because for real, I've been struggling, bitch. The kind of broke where you feel like a roach, okay? The kind of broke where you feel like a roach. If you don't know what that's like, I'm not going to bother you. I'm not going to bother you. I'm not going to bring this to you. But if anybody else been feeling broke like a roach, tomorrow's your birthday. Oh, shit. Hey, look, Meech, post your Cash App because you never know. It's Gemini season. Precious Gem Head, go, 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 girl. Talk more shit, please. Cosmic Sunflower, thank you so much for being here. Listen, the spirit, the energy here today, I was intending on making this about Gemini, and I'm not trying to play Geminis. But Venus is at 0 degrees Leo. Again, not trying to play Geminis. But Venus is bust wide open right now. Venus might be causing some disruptions moving forward the rest of this month. And so if anybody is going through something already, can't take no more, feel free to pop on in with your Venusian questions. If you have any questions about anything, you don't have to be a Gemini. You don't have to think about your Gemini placement. The energy is just Gemini season is too much. We're tired. Somebody might want to call somebody on the spiritual phone and just get affirmation from a ancestor, someone that has passed on, and you're thinking about them, whatever the case may be. If you're interested, just drop me a emoji. It can be any emoji, but or just say you want a card reading because I feel like there's already emojis out here. But yeah, no, happy birthday to me. Honestly, and I still got that for you. Let me know because I'm going shopping on Monday, babes. Let's touch base. But I actually am working on some strawberry mushroom honey, and I'm so excited because I made some a few months ago. And those freeze-dried strawberries crushed up in that honey, bitch. Oh my God. So fucking good. But yeah, Mish says they want a reading. Cosmic, I see you. Precious Gem, thank you for stopping by. Just genuinely, I'm glad to see you. Hope I see you soon again. And listen, maybe there'll be another reading during Gemini season. I don't know. I don't know. But if so, you know, if so, I hope I get to catch you on that one. Okay, so I have two people on the list so far for card readings. I've got Cosmic and I've got Mish. If anyone else wants to go, let me know. I'm about to roll up just to give people more time. But if folks know, if Mish or Cosmic Sunflower, if you know exactly what you want the card read about, if you know if you want it from the top, the middle, or the bottom, just let me know and I will do my thing. Capri, got you. But yeah, Capri, as I was saying, I saw your comment on my video about the queer church or about the hoe church. And I'm gonna be real with you. I don't disagree that there was clearly miscommunication, but I feel like at the same time, and I don't want to disrupt this whole space, but I'll just say that there are unfortunately going to be people who are black, who are unfortunately bigoted. And I think about the layers of that combo. I think about how there are so many black queer people who have encountered black folk who are bigoted. And unfortunately, we don't use the word bigotry enough. We just don't. And so, unfortunately, there will be times where there are mixed people naming something and there will be somebody black uncomfortable. It's kind of like the same thing where sometimes something someone says hurts you, but what was said was hurtful. But they didn't hurt, or rather, you were hurt by what was said, but they didn't hurt you, if that makes sense. So it's like, me acknowledging my mixed self and somebody black being uncomfortable, that's real. Like being triggered, being not knowing what to say, or maybe thinking that you should know what to say is many layers to this conversation. So I just wanted to say, like, I don't disagree there was miscommunication, but the miscommunication was stemming to me, it seemed, from bigotry around my race when I never said I was biracial. And I've noticed this happening a lot. It's not a one-off. There are a lot of folks who feel like if you start talking about being mixed, you're going to start crying biracial tears. And it's awkward because I'm sure there are biracial people who are sad and going through something. Sure. But again, there's moments where it feels like there's a desire to pedestalize black folk and it's dehumanizing. But I do not think everyone sees it that way. And it's unfortunate. But again, I don't want to do too much. I'll just say that when I was operating as I was told that I was a black person and I started to engage with black folks can't be anti-black, or black folks can't operate white supremacy, or black folks can't be racist, all the ways that the pedestalization of folks is harder to see. It's harder to see. And so I'm saying what I'm saying because I want to hold that, like, I'm not ever expecting anyone black to be perfect. That's my main point. I'm never expecting that, but I will emote if someone black does something that is hurtful. And I feel like that's the most important thing, is that, like, I don't want to ever operate like, oh, I can't be hurt, but I also don't want to operate like I can't hurt as well. I don't want to take away the agency from anybody to shift in behavior. But at the time, I was kind of just like, dang, like, whoa. And again, it's the ways that being a mixed person and the ways that race does impact so many things. And people will gaslight many black folks and make it seem like they're thinking too much. Meanwhile, there's just so many moments where I'm in spaces with all different types of people and motherfuckers is talking about anti-blackness. And the ways that, again, let somebody black be too loud or too direct, rather. Folks will really make it seem like that person, that individual is problematic or there's something wrong with them. And so it's layered. It's layered as fuck. It's very much like I never want to be on the side of, oh, this black person is bad, so all black. Never that. Never that. I feel like that happens way too much, where people have an experience with somebody black and make it seem like it's a community-wide issue. Meanwhile, that individual harmed you, and it really could have zero to do with their blackness or identity at all, let alone their skin tone. But again, people will look at folks' skin tone and be like, that's why they did it. And again, I was there as well. I've been there myself. And so with that being said, my energy is just to offer that I appreciate you for saying it could be a miscommunication, because I don't disagree. I don't disagree. Listen, us biracial, us mixed folk, us non-black people, like, there's a lot of folks crying. That it makes sense. Oh my goodness. Ooh, okay, Dory, were you here before? Because I swear, Dory, I was just watching the replay from Scorpio season like 2 years ago, and we had a Dory, and it was a really good reading that you got. Okay, Mish said that they want a general. Heard you. All right, Cosmic, you're first, and then it's Mish, and then it's Capri, and then it's Dory. Um, oh my. Go, 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 girl. Can you post your Cash App as well, please? Cause again, like y'all never know. Y'all never know. I've said this before. I was in a live one time and talking about how I never had $1,000 just that didn't need to go to a bill. I never had a lump sum of $1,000. And someone from the chat sent me $1,000. I'm not saying that to brag. I'm saying that you really never know who has money and who here, bitch. That's all I'm trying to say. You really never fucking know. I'll be talking some shit. Somebody just sent me a 50 ball. You really never fucking know. So please, post your Cash App, post your story. You never know. You think I got supported because I was quiet about what was going on? It don't work that way. You really have to do something is going to seem crazy to somebody, but just consider how quiet and secretive poverty can feel. Like if you've never been there or you're just getting there, because that's another thing too, is a lot of people first time asking for help online, and I never want to be the bitch that's like, y'all should know how to do it. Probably not. It's very strange. It's very strange. You really never know who watching you, who gonna hurt you with that information. I understand why some people are not going to do that. So just putting it out there that I'm gonna always say, post your Cash App. You can always come here and post Cash App. You never know. Motherfuckers be having money every now and then. You never know. But with that being said, if anybody else is interested in a reading, I got Cosmic Niche, Capri, and Dory. Okay, and Dory said a reading from the top. Cute. We got this going, y'all. And I like to read from the top, the middle, or the bottom. The top card I typically feel like is like the loudest card. The middle card is a card that you probably already are feeling this shit, so it's just a confirmation. And then the card on the bottom is secret information, whispers from spirit, just something that again you may not be considering or seeing, even though you right there. You still might not see it. Okay, and Cosmic said you want a career read. Heard you. Ooh. Okay. All right, Cosmic, you got something juicy. I'm excited. Dory, that's exciting. I'm so glad to hear that. Bevan. Bevan. Listen, there's carpet on this floor, but I'm stomping. I'm stomping. My downstairs neighbor hate me. um, word. Listen. Her wanting to be called doctor in a moment where she's operating in a particular way, it really felt like it's already going left. It's already going left. It's already going left. I said her name to not to be familiar, but to be like, again, it's the ways we went from almost starting a church together to her telling me, call me doctor. I'm sorry, but no. I'm sorry, but no. Venus is at 0 degrees Leo. We can see disrespect. We can see her, like, we can see when people are really not trying to connect with us. Like, it's sometimes so obvious that people are not wanting to be equal with us. That is not a problem. I'm not mad at that. What I'm annoyed by is coming towards someone who's asking for something so big and operating like it's about you in this moment. It's not about you. It's not about any of us. It's about the spirit of the desire. And so that's where I'm gonna stand firmly. I feel like you can be a doctor. That's just fine. But in this moment, you're a community member, and we're trying to do something to create sacred space for people who feel pushed out of the church. It just felt like another moment where somebody was not hearing the request was for connection. It's like, if you heard what I wrote, how could you boss up on me like that when the whole desire is to connect people that feel disconnected? It really felt like once she realized it wasn't going to be business, it really turned into I'm below her. And it was hurtful. And that's just fine. Like, I feel like I meet people like that a lot. It's unfortunate. But people of color can be bigots. People of color can be colonized in their behavior. I think what's more important to me is just to name that there are going to be moments where folks are hurtful, and it's not because they're black. It's not because they're black. Someone can be black and hurt our feelings. And that has, but again, to name that that's why I even reached out to her. To name that I felt safe to reach out to her because she was the only non-white person that even engaged. I was feeling like, why would we not connect? And again, that's my failure as well. Why should she want to connect? But again, the ways that it went down, it's like she only didn't want to connect with me when I started being candid about my identity, which is strange because we're not all black. And many people have insisted that I'm a black person. And it could be for their desires of comfort, for sure. But I've unfortunately experienced a couple times where there are black folks who really feel like there's a hierarchy and there really isn't. And so when folks are operating like that, it's important to name like what's happening. It's colonized behavior, it's posturing. And again, anyone can do it. We can all do it. But again, in that moment, it did hurt because I'm seeing all these white people and I'm like, I don't trust y'all. And again, the ways that anyone can assume someone of color is going to be kinder, softer, more gentler, going to be more open to receiving. And I say this to say, it's an important thing to note because there are so many people who will look at people of color who have white companions, consorts, desires. And I would hope, as anyone, that it's not just about them being white, right? That it's not just for their privilege. And if it is, it is. But there are so many moments where people really criticize someone of color going towards somebody white as if that's the problem. No, it's not. The issue is when folks are colluding and being colonized in behavior together and maybe not operating within good faith. But again, it's always on the privileged folks to be breaking the silence, to be making the opportunities possible. It's not on marginalized people. And so whenever I see folks of color looking at people of color like they're bad for having a white bestie, it's awkward because it's like, just the same way that people expect that when they talk to a black person as a black person, that they're gonna get a certain experience, it's also real that you're going to expect somebody white to not be cool and y'all end up having a good relationship. You hold somebody white at arm's length, and at some point you end up pulling them closer or they pull you closer. These things happen, and yet we're expected to operate like that's not the case. And I can't do it in good faith because again, I've had people show up for me who looked all different types of ways. But I've also had people project on me that I was going to be a certain way, and when I wasn't, they were mad. And I think that happens mostly to black women. But I think at this moment in history, there are some white people and some non-black people who are finally experiencing what many black folks experience. Looking at you and deciding, no, or even feeling safe to say this mixed person is someone I don't want to connect with. Again, with the one drop rule being reassessed, I'm really holding space for the fact that somebody black may not want to be my friend, may not want to connect with me, and that's just fine. When we're talking about a church and you're cool until I reveal my identity so that we can be safe together, because me being mixed is not a problem. Me being colonized in behavior, definitely a problem. Me not naming that I'm mixed, me not naming when folks are holding me as a black person, that's a problem. But again, who tells us this? Who has this conversation with anyone? Again, there's a lot of things that I say on my channel because they come from many conversations, many experiences with so many people. And unfortunately, many people are relegated to their tribal set, people that are close to them, that are telling them whatever the fuck they're telling them because it's happened to them. And so again, I don't think anyone's wrong because they think somebody white is going to be evil to them. Of course, why wouldn't you think that? Why wouldn't you think that? But again, I think about the ways that when somebody white shows up for you and is loving towards you, even trusting that. Again, the ways that some black folks are shamed for that, the ways some people of color are shamed for that. And again, I've been on both sides. I've definitely thought like, oh, being with a white person was not good. But then I was just like, like I'm not just with this white person because they're white. But again, the ways that people could just think that and then treat you like shit. That shit is crazy as hell. Like I've seen so many people tell black women who had white partners just the most awful things. And it just had me sitting with just how many people think that you being in a relationship with somebody means something about you. And really, there's probably so many layers to it. But also, I think what's more scary is that if you're with a white person, the ways that people act like you're not worthy anymore. Meanwhile, who knows what could be happening in that relationship? But again, the ways that people always see it as that person of color is a sellout, a traitor, not somebody worthy. And it's like, ooh, again, the ways that like people erasing black folk problematic, the ways that white folks being black folk business problematic, existing no. But again, I'm not gonna fight because I feel like there's some folks who maybe where I was at some point where I thought segregation made sense, where I thought people not being near each other made sense. But getting back to it, I'm very aware that there are black folks that are very much want to be called doctor because they earn that title. Absolutely. In a moment where we're talking about doing community care for folk and you're trying to boss up on me after telling me I'm mixed in a way that's like a pejorative, I'm sorry, but no. Again, some people don't want to hold this, but black folks can make mistakes. Black folks can be bigoted. It's unfortunate when it happens, right? But I don't think it's more unfortunate than somebody white. I don't think it's less unfortunate either. I think that unfortunately, I think that there are going to be folks who in order to survive this shit, they stand above others. They look down on people in order to survive this shit. That's how I think. And I feel like in that video, I was being as candid as possible, as vulnerable as possible, because I'm just like, we cannot live like this. We cannot posture. We cannot put black folk on a pedestal, and then what? You know what I mean? It's just it's so precarious. But I'm noticing so many people don't know how to speak. I notice a lot of people get scared to talk about their privilege, get scared to talk about the ways they have caused harm. Again, in that climate, I'm going to talk about wayward experiences with folks who are being bigoted and they happen to be black. Just like I talk about wayward experiences with white people, I talk about experiences with so many people. But again, it will hurt or trigger some of you in a different way. That's valid. I just hope folks hold that it's like your feelings aren't a problem. They're not. They're not. But I also feel like there's so many layers to the story. I try to tell it all. And I feel like some folks cherry pick certain things in order to paint a picture. And it's scary at this point because, again, there could be many truths. She could really want to be called a doctor. In that moment, it felt like she was not accepting like our equality. It really felt like she was going to talk down to me. And unfortunately, I've experienced many black folks operating like they were older, like they knew more. And again, if you do have experience somewhere, that's amazing. But there's going to be moments where talking down to someone is not going to be the way. And again, being postured over and being pedestalized, those are things that can really cause someone to really think a certain way. And I've been pedestalized before and I've been postured over. And again, it's been all different types of people, but the behavior system, it's colonized behavior. And again, it's uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable to sit with the ways that we can't look at someone and know how colonized they are. It's unfortunate because I think a lot of us want that. We want an easy way to know that that's a good person, someone to fuck with. It takes more work than that, but I understand why people are wanting to quickly appraise the situation for safety, probably. Um, No, we were on Facebook. She was not using it. If it was professional, it would say doctor on it. It didn't. We were in a Facebook group for free stuff. Again, I just feel like folks don't consider it. If we outside at a bazaar and we talking about organizing, like I feel like folks really want to make excuses for folk when they make mistakes when what would be more helpful is uplifting the sentiment that bigotry is the problem. You feel me? Because again, there's so many ways this convo could go, but I'm gonna go back to the reading. But this is why I ain't been here in a couple of days because the conversation online has been so polarizing. And it's unfortunate, but I don't want to derail any longer. I'm trying to just hold that the older I get, the more I see that we have to remain humane. And there's been moments where I absolutely was bigoted towards white people, which is why I say what I say. I have had awful experiences with white people. Was it because they were white? No. That's the thing. That's the thing. Like, I've had very awful experiences with many people. It was not because of their skin color. I need y'all to stop. I need y'all to zoom out of that real quick, real quick. It wasn't their skin color. Some people, not even some, we all have colonized behavior we're not working through. We all do. We all do. And so that doctor, she's no less than me. She hurt my feelings. What you heard is me naming someone hurt me. And again, I had an expectation that she was coming towards me to work on something together, that I have made a request. So I really did think that she had some time for me. She literally told me she don't got time to listen to a video where, again, I'm naming my privileges. I'm talking about the ways that I've caused harm. And again, she didn't even take the time to notice like that this video is not just about that. But again, she may have been triggered. And instead of saying, whoa, this is like, this is a lot, she disconnected in a way that was hurtful. But again, is she a bad person, a demon? No. Again, though, there are some of us who will have experiences with some folks and we expected more. I hear you. Nope, the reading is for anybody, anything, whatever you need. Go, 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 girl. Please ask for some help. Please ask for some help. Please. Please. I'm crying. Listen, again, there are some black folks I know who have seen folk be weird about black folks, and it seemed like they were trying to be nice. And so again, I'm just noticing a lot of behavior that's operating very strangely, and I'm not willing to be quiet about it, and I feel like that's a good thing. But again, I know that I'm all over the place. I appreciate everybody for being here. Body positive goddess, oh my God. I can't believe you're here. Very bad. Thank you for being here. Just thank you for everybody that stopped by. I'm sorry again for this delay. Cosmic said they had a career question. They said that they were trying to get with somebody that was in their career field, in their industry, and they wanted to know more about that. Mish, you said you wanted a Jenny. And Capri, did you have a topic or anything that you wanted in general? I want to say if you want a card reading, just tell me what you want it to be about. You could also just say general. And if you want me to pull the card from the top, the middle, or the bottom, Dory said top, but Dory, I did not get a topic. So if you want to tell me top, middle, or bottom for your card placement, and then the topic, that'll be perfect. But because we have Cosmic's information, we're just going to go with what Cosmic is talking about. And start from there. But go, 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 girl. Please drop your Cash App if you can. Please, 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 please. Because hearing that you're in Aries and you don't want to ask for help, that makes me want to encourage you even more to ask for the help. That's all I think. When I hear somebody's an Aries and they don't want to ask for help, I'm like, nah, it's time. All right, you said you met someone who's 10 years in the field and you're hoping to partner with them. Just gotta shake your nerves. They said they want the middle. They said they want the middle. Art, thank you so much for saying that I look beautiful. You are so kind. I did my makeup in 20 minutes and I feel like a champion. Like, you ever get like your core makeup done in a short amount of time and it's like, whoa. Damn. Just, I don't know. There's just something impossible about it. Like, I just feel like a spy or some shit. Like, I feel like I really... If y'all saw the time crunch I gave myself. And then I had the nerve to paint my nails after. I'm really bugging out. I hate Gemini season personally. I feel like this season is way too much mentally. I don't know how y'all Geminis do it. I do not know how. Cosmic Sunflower's ancestors and spiritual team energies that mess with them real heavy. What do you see? Because I know you see what I can't. What is it feeling like? What is it looking like? They want to know the future. They said give them a that's so Raven. All right. Ooh, who is she? Aw, four of coins. All right, this is Sun and Capricorn, friend. So that's in the middle. You got the Sun and Cap. All right. On the very top, ooh, Death card. Ooh. And on the very bottom, oh, who is she? Who is she? Oh, the moon. What a beautiful, beautiful lady. Look at her just dancing so effortlessly. We love to see it. Now, four of coins. As you can see, someone's waiting at a door. Someone is not sure. A lot of fear here. And they have coins in their hands. Necklaces. Money. Resources. You already have it. You already possess the skills that you need to be successful here. You do. But it's a new lifestyle, ain't it? This ain't the life you've been living, huh? This is some different shit, huh? Listen, four of coins and the death card. You are really considering your economic futures. I see you. It is important that you go on this path. The death card here, the death card on top, it means it's worth it. It's worth it. Death can be so scary to folks, but this is big Scorpio, which means Pluto, but also Mars. As you can see, there's a skeleton and a baby, okay? A skeleton and a baby. You see that? The ether, and a garden, okay? So, yeah, you can fuck up. This be a big mistake, sure. But why are we so focused on it being a big mistake? There is money in your hands right now. You already have so much of the abundance right now. It's giving that you're waiting outside of the door, but you want to be inside. The moon card on the bottom, the moon is always changing, isn't she? She's very fast. And so I want to say that the moon on the bottom is a whisper from spirit that you're going to keep on changing. This is not as one of a kind as it may feel. This is not me trying to say it's not special. What I'm trying to say is this is a series of experiences, moments where you will have to notice you already have it. You already have it. And maybe waiting to be invited, maybe waiting to be brought in, maybe expecting someone to maybe give you a good review or a good reference. Maybe that's not necessary anymore. Maybe you actually don't need that anymore. This is not me saying get rid of the resume. This is me trying to note that you're ready for this and your partner is not above you, okay? Very important that you remember that, okay? Cosmic, your partner is not above you. This is a big step financially. It is scary. It is scary, especially in this time. But I think that's another reason why you're so interested and why your energy is pulled there. You want a change. You need it badly. But again, that fear, and it's material, it's financial. It's a fear of making the wrong financial choice. That is the fear. But please don't let this shit stop you from the portal, bitch. Because the death card on top is important. The death card means, to some people, it might mean no. To me, it means that this is a part of a transition. This is a part of renewal. This is a part of going through something that you've already studied for. You already have the coins literally in your hand, but are you willing to open that door up? Again, that person standing outside, like they're shy, like they're scared, like they don't know if they should. Babe, you are the prize. You actually are the, like, again, it's the ways that to somebody looking at that card, you could think that they're waiting for someone to open the door. Bitch, the energy really is you're waiting for somebody worthy enough to open that door and come and meet your ass, okay? You're not standing outside, you're inside. How about that? Keep that in mind because this is a lot of energy. A lot of energy, a lot of fucking energy, a lot of good stuff coming towards you. But again, that fear, that anxiety that you're naming, it's not because you don't have the skill. it's maybe performance anxiety, but give yourself a deep breath, like for real. Because you've been fucking skilled and talented. But again, I think the moon on the bottom might be a reminder that, mental health, rest. There's so many things that this new life is going to offer you. Please indulge now, as soon as possible, before it's set in stone, before it's official. Make that a part of the relationship. Make mental health and getting support for it immediate, please, because it's really showing that there's, again, so many thoughts, and we're in Gemini season, and it can be really hard to think right now. It can be so hard to think. There's so many things coming at us. Please, y'all, if it's too much, turn off the phone. If it's too much, do some breath work for real. I'm gonna post some links in the bottom below, in the comment section, because there's a black woman who has been showing me some breath work through some series that she's created. And I really feel like for some of my stoners or people that smoke cigarettes, hi, I love you. Doing breath work can not replace the cigarette. Let me not play it. But it might help you stretch that bitch. You might be able to not smoke one as frequently if you allow yourself to get into a breathing ritual. This is not me saying this is gonna stop you from smoking completely. Not at all. But it might allow you to regulate in some ways, especially in a moment where it don't make no sense to smoke. And trust me, I know. I know about that. Be already at the place trying to light up. It don't make no sense. I hear you. We still do it. Oh, not Clarence Thomas. You're funny as hell. Y'all are so beautiful. Just thank y'all for being loving. Oh, y'all are so sweet. Capri said they want the top deck. Ooh, Cosmic, just thank you for taking the time, truly. Like, just thank you for letting me just... And Capri, you had said, and I know you're next, Mish. I'm just trying to get my list right, so we can keep rolling. All right, you said the top deck, and you said if you follow through with the plan you have, what will your life look like a year from now? Ooh, 1 year from now spread. All right. I'm gonna pull 4 cards for you. We're gonna pull 4 cards for each season, okay? And we're gonna start with we're gonna start with January, okay? January, then from January, we'll say April. Yeah, January, April, June. And then we can do January again. Should we though? I'm trying to just break it into 4, you feel me? But there's a part of me that feels like, yeah. November. Yeah. anyways, yeah, I'm gonna pull 4 cards just for the seasons, you feel me? Dory said top. Dory, I still don't know what you're pulling for, but let me know. Cosmic, I'm so grateful to hear that. Warren, I got you on the list after Dory. And you said a Jenny. Got you. Cosmic, of course. Just thank you so much. Sierra, I'm happy to see your face. We're doing cute today, truly. Mish, you said bottom. Got it. All right, if anybody else wants to get on the list, feel free to say. But right now, we have 3 people after Mish, but we are on to Mish. So again, you will have a little bit of a wait, but that's okay, babe. Just go heat up your food. Mute me for a little bit. Don't worry. We'll catch you if you come back. All right, Dory said top about a new job. All right. If you want to give me any more info about the new job, like is it coming or are you already there and you're not sure about their energy, let me know as much as you want to let me know, but no pressure. Mish. Whoa, this is your birthday Eve. Happy birthday Eve. I don't know if people honor birthday Eves, but I believe in birthday Eve. I believe in so many Eves of a birthday. I don't care. Listen, if Christmas can have an Eve, you can have an Eve. That's how I feel. So, Mish said they wanted a Jenny on their birthday Eve. All right, Mish's spiritual team and all energies that mess with Mish. What are they needing to hear what could be helpful, especially before such a special day. Starting a new year of life. Hope there's celebrations. Hope there's lots of tasty snacks and lots of gifts. Yes. Okay. You said bottom. Oh, myself. Ooh, Queen of Coins. All right, this is Big Capricorn Mother. Capricorn Mother. Okay. Now, some people say that it's Taurian expression of Earth, but I see her as Big Capricorn. I do. I do. And I want you to know that she's holding the honeycomb. She's holding the honeycomb. And again, since she was on the bottom, since she wasn't looking right at us, I do want to name that there may be a feeling of not being on top of your money, not being on top of the abundance that maybe you usually would offer. Maybe you don't feel like your honey is there, or the things that you've been working so hard to produce, maybe they're not complete. I'm not sure what her being upside down means just yet, but we're gonna keep on pulling. We're gonna keep pulling. Who's on top? Okay. Ace of Coins. Now look, these two are besties. These two are besties. These two are very big into resources being abundant. They're very interested in their resources making sense. They're very interested in planting a seed, in creating something, in harvesting. There's just so much here in terms of resource, but I don't want you to forget that resources are not just physical and tangible. They're not just physical and tangible. There are so many things inside of your head that will become a book. But right now, they're thoughts. They're very potent, fruitful thoughts. Just think of your thoughts. Think of your brain like a tree. So many fruits in there. So many delicious things to share with us. So many things that can be planted and grown. Just consider that, please. Because in this reading so far, it's really giving that there's a focus on, status, on having, right? I love her. On status, on having your needs met. And the Queen of Pentacles, she's not trying to stunt. Like her desire is to have resources that have legacy. A beehive today is worth a lot. But the healing properties of honey, not to mention the relationship with nature, in order to have a beehive that's actually fruitful. Some people set up a beehive and the bees don't come. So the environments that must be created to nourish and nurture gifts, in order to have exchange with other nature, in order to have exchange that, again, is not based on what you have in terms of worth, but the integrity that you carry, the ways that you want to work with nature, the ways that you want to work alongside other beings, other entities. Ooh, this is my card. Now this card is very Capricorn, very earth dominant. And so seeing the death card, or excuse me, seeing the devil card on the bottom and again upside down, it could really mean that, in this time, not only is there a lack perhaps of resources, but there's an abundance of anxiety over creature comforts, things that you could live without, but you don't fucking want to. So again, this read is really giving. Post your cash app again, please, because again, you made the dean's list. I know somebody out there got something for my friend who made the list. That's not easy in this world. Let's be real. And it's not begging. Mutual aid is for everyone. I hope y'all know that mutual aid is teachers getting that wage and still trying to do their best with these kids. Like, I need folks to know mutual aid is not just your friend sending you some money. It's people that run things like daycare. It's people that do things like farm work, providing things in pantries. There's so many ways for us to show up for each other. And I just hope folks know that, like, when we're together, there's somebody out there that may have something to offer, and we never know who it is, and we really never know what it is. So let's keep our hearts open. On top of that, I'm hoping anyone here knows there is a free food pantry link I'll be posting in the bottom. Ooh, splays. That's a really good cash tag. Honestly, it's so memorable. But I'll be posting a link for free food, and also there's something called Buy Nothing or Buy No Things. I want folks to just again look into the comment section when I get through here and just see, because there's so many people giving things away. Somebody just gave away a car, bitch. A car. I saw a laptop be given away. People have too much shit in this country, and a lot of people, once they find out there's a place where they can give something to someone in real time and it'll make a difference, not just a donation for a tax write-off, showing up and giving someone something that literally will change their life. I hope folks consider that we can all change each other's lives in so many different ways just by going through the clutter and the mess and noticing what's left. Again, somebody gave away a car. Buy nothing. Type in buy nothing on Facebook or buy no things and then your closest city. If you have a car, this is going to be something that you might do for a few cities that you can get to if you're in a major area. Mish, my bad for interrupting your reading. But I just want to let folks know that there's more resources out there. There are so many people that want to share with us. And that's what this reading really led me to. It led me to remind you that you are still on your legacy journey. Not having everything you need, that is not your failure. And I'm hoping you know that this is a moment to celebrate where you might have thought all was lost or it was all down to you. This is just another reminder that the universe is seeing you. The universe knows that you not having all the things you need to feel comfortable, you not having certain things available to you, or even fuck it, even feeling like certain things that you're doing are feeling unsustainable because maybe they're just about coping. Maybe they're just about getting through the moment or just, again, not feeling it all the way. Trust me, as someone who has a devil card in their chart, huge, like multiple, like 5 planets in Capricorn, the devil card is my friend and I'm very aware of him. And I want to just name that whatever you're doing to get through this moment, bish, it's about survival. Like, keep that in mind. Some of us are in survival mode. No matter what it is that people might see on the outside, we are really just doing the bare minimum to get through it. And that bare minimum, I'm grateful you fucking did it. Shout out to you. You're doing it. But again, not having access consistently to resources that we need or even want, please remember that is not a crime. It's not a crime to be upset that you don't have that thing that other people might think you could live without. Again, who gives a fuck what they think? It's about you. But the resources are out there. And I'm excited that abundance is coming towards you. Because again, these cards are just all flipped one way. That don't mean that they're not your cards. So keep in mind, when they're flipped the other way, they're about so many other things. But that devil upside down is, again, a desire to maybe get some control somewhere. Do something that might make you feel good temporarily. And again, you're not bad for that. All of us are coping with something. Trust me. Some of us, people just can't see what it is. But just like I drink my soda and smoke my smoke, they're making it bearable to get through. Fuck who don't think I need them. That's how I feel. But it's hard to get to that point, especially when other people might be supporting you or just watching you. Surveillance culture, it could be really hard for people who are seeing you go through something and not noting that that's why you're doing the other shit that you're doing. But I see you, Mish, and I hope that you know you are not bad. And I want to pull, like I said, I want to pull another card. Just for the birthday, I want you to make a little wish, okay? Just make a little wish for yourself. It could be a big wish. I just said little just to be cute. It could be a humongous. It could be a humongous wish. It do not have to be any particular size. But I just want you to make a little wish, okay? Because I want to pull a card for a wish. Take your time, take your time, take your time. But like I said, y'all, it's hella wild out here. None of y'all are crazy. None of y'all are crazy at all. A lot of y'all are probably at your what's end. You still have to eat. The babies still have to eat. It's a lot. You don't have to tell me your wish either. I'm just gonna pull a card for a wish. There's nothing like watching my old lives back and hearing myself cough crazily. I'm learning. I can use the mute button. I am growing. Thank you for enduring. Okay. And I'm pulling this wish from the top, okay? I want the highest energy. I want the strongest and I want the loudest energy for this wish. But yeah, if it's your birthday, tell me. Okay. Ooh. Oh, my baby. Okay, so the Eight of Coins, as you can see, she is sitting at the table. This card is very Virgoan, big Virgo things. And with the eight, it's super Virgo. Meaning there's a big desire to perfect something. And not just anything. There's a big desire to perfect wealth. Desiring wealth and learning how to create it, have it always in your life. Okay. Okay. And we did, listen. The moon in Virgo can be, again, it can be hard because Virgo is, I analyze, I perfect. There's a desire to be so invested. And since this card was upside down, I want to say that your wish involves you totally stepping away from the table. And not because you don't belong at the table to be a creator, but I truly believe this card is a reminder that the creation of wealth, the desiring of wealth, or maybe stability in a particular way, or a business, just some kind of inspiration. This being upside down, I think it's a reminder that you've already been at the table. You've already been hunched. You've already been hunched over a book. You've already been pouring in so much. This card is a reminder that you've done that work. You've already figured it out in so many other ways. But maybe that, again, that newness, that adjustment to, again, standing upright, to looking people in their eyes, to, again, being a scholar, I'm sure has led you to be isolated in some ways. To learn, you got to be by yourself a little bit. And so, again, putting yourself out there, engaging with people, that is going to be part of this. Now, in the middle, ooh, Judgment card. Now, ooh, Judgment card is a card that I don't pull often. So I am gonna read for the book for this one because I feel like, it's easy to think that all is lost. You see these people just in turmoil underneath. You see someone above dancing with the phases of the moon. This is an important card, but again, I do not pull this card often, and I want to read from the book again just because I want to be with you in this. But I do want to see who's on the bottom. Oh, is it? All right, the devil again. And it was upside down. So again, the devil is connected to Capricorn. Virgo things, a lot of labor. There's a desire for you to maybe lose your mind a little bit, to kind of get off script. Again, I'm sure in order to get to where you've gotten, especially mentally, academically, I'm sure there's been a lot of times where you might have already lost your, or thought you already lost your mind. But I think in the sense of like new directions, taking on new risks, again, it can feel like, man, I can't just keep on doing what I was doing. And it's like, no, you can't. And again, it's in your body. Your body wants to keep on being in a certain position, move a certain way. That's not a problem in theory. But I think for the moment, the ancestors are really trying to tell you to back up from the table. They're really telling you this is not a time to get money. This is more about resting. This is more about maybe even confronting addictions to things that, again, maybe just don't make you feel good no more. I know what that's like. So the Judgment card, decisions, self-assessment, yes. A spiritual guardian blows a horn, signaling danger after seeing two individuals struggling to stay afloat. Judgment is a call to step into our soul mission. It is time to transition from one state to another, becoming fully awake. The Judgment card speaks of painful and challenging times. Struggles are rarely appreciated in their present moment. The card asks us to cleanse, purge, and renew in order to transcend. When the Judgment card is pulled, it's time to consider the following. Are you able to ask for help? Do you hear your higher self calling? How can you absolve the shame and guilt you may be carrying and make amends? It says the flower is a calendula. The element is fire. The chakra is crown. And it says rebirth, awakening, inner calling, absolution, self evaluation, composure, renewal, forgiveness. It says take a class and spend time in nature. So maybe this might be time to go foraging. There might be some foragers that want to go out and look at all the earth has shared with us. It might be something that in the beginning you're not sure what it could be, but it may connect you with more people who think like you or who are open in the ways that you're open. It also says the affirmation is I value my energy, walking away from people, places, and situations that disempower me. Yeah. Again, the first read and the second read about the wish, it's very much giving that there's such a desire to just have it figured out when you really do have so much already. But now it's time for people to pour into you. There's gonna be a video down there for you, Mish, and for anybody that feels like they're inconsistent right now, it's normal. I'm what a relief. What a relief, right? It's normal to not know what the fuck you're doing. It's normal to not know who to ask for help. It's normal. It's normal, especially in our society. But how do we change that behavior? How do we change it? How do we do something different? This is a collective question that we all got to answer. And so just keep that in mind, Mish. Whenever it feels like it's just you going through something, I promise you it's not. There were so many people who were hearing your reading like, damn, I am hunched over. I am working my fingers to the fucking bone and I'm still not fucking happy. Like, and my needs are still not even being fucking met. We are in a powerful position as people who are working class. And it sucks because a lot of us don't believe that. And it's normal. Again, it's normal to not believe that. It makes sense to not believe that. But again, we are at a time where we actually have so much collective power, but we've never been more isolated. It's really just depressing how much we can be in comment sections and talk to each other. But when it comes to organizing beyond that, it's so much harder. You're not crazy. It is harder to talk to people. It is harder to trust that people are going to meet you where you're at and vice versa. You're not crazy, Mish. Honestly, I'm excited that we talk outside of this because I'm excited to reach back out to you about the birthday. Because really, it sounds like you need to laugh. It sounds like you really need to, not just laugh, but start a routine that's based on what you want to fucking do. Like, really. And be supported in that. It's not just about you, though. Please don't think it's just about you. It's not. It's about getting support from community. And I hope a lot of y'all realize that. You're not doing too little. Other folks are not doing enough. How about that? Now what? Again, it's not to put blame on anyone. It's to name that like you need more support, and that's not your fault. Please do, please do. Again, Mish, the reading. I'm glad it hit you because it really had me just sitting with all of that Capricorn energy and just the ways that Virgo influence, the desire to create, the desire to be great. And you already are great. Like again, you do so much outside of the chat. I'm so grateful I get to have a little peek into your life. But again, like it's the ways that certain accomplishments, especially when you're not a white person, means so much more and will be seen so much differently. Just like not having certain things accomplished will read a certain way. So I hope folks hold that like you're not crazy, friend. Like you're a lot of times people being socialized into believing certain things. And also other folks are upholding those belief systems. So you could get out of it in your mind all day. You're still in contact. You're still in that environment. You're not squandering it. You're not squandering it. I really hope you put your feet up soon. Truly, because the cards was really getting serious with you about rest. They really said your feet need to be up. I think I heard them say Malibu, Margaritaville. I'm not sure if they said Boone's Farm. I'm not sure if they said Casamigos or Don Repo. I'm not sure which one the people are drinking these days, bitch. Honestly, I just got 2 shots of some Pinnacle Whip vodka. That's what I'm drinking out here. I'm drinking whipped cream vodka, bitch. So with that being said, I just hope you know it's more out here. It really is more out here. And you could never squander this life, but it can feel like you need more. Yes, 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 Mish. I'd love to hear it. I love to hear it. Yes, and a bath bomb, okay, with some THC in it. Something extra, extra good, extra pampering. Something that makes you want to lay back and tell somebody else to fucking do it. Because again, you have like the cards are saying enough. The cards said enough, friend. They said if you don't sit your ass down, they're gonna make you sit your ass down. They're gonna get you caught up in a knitting project. They're like, look, if we gotta drive you to the store to get you the yarn, they said they want you reclining and doing something for fun, not for funds. Okay, that's what I heard. I heard stop trying to chase money, have some fun. That's what I heard. And how fitting, right? It's the birthday eve. You have your instructions. Go have some fun. Try not to think about work or talk about it too much. Talk about what you love to do, what you like. You'll notice people just being drawn to you. You'll notice more invitations to certain events because people hear, oh, she wanna have, oh, she having a life. Oh, she enjoying herself. Again, just consider what you're talking about and what really excites you because it just feels like you're getting in a cycle of burnout and you deserve more, Mish. You really do. You are a gem. Truly, truly. Perfect birthday for a perfect person. Just thank you so much for stopping by. And Capri Fag, if you're still here, I still got you. Mish, you already know. You already know. Again, if some of y'all didn't come through, it would be real quiet, okay? Because some folks just be lurking. I actually just started talking to somebody who said they be lurking. She's like, bitch, I don't never say shit in there, but I be watching. I'm like, girl, you don't never say shit. She's like, bitch, I don't never say shit. So again, for everyone that says stuff, thank you. Lurkers, we love you too. No hate. No hate. No hate. I know I've hated in the past, but I'm learning to not be a hater. Okay, I'm learning. I'm learning. You know, you try not to be a hater, and then you fuck around and become a hater. It happens to the best of us. If Capri is no longer here, that is real. That is real, Capri. If you come back, I got you. Dory, if you're still here, you said you wanted to pull from the top, and you said it's about the new job. Excuse me, and then Worm or Warren. Excuse me for calling you Worm. I meant no disrespect. The M and the N be looking real close, especially next to the R. My bad. But Warren, you said you want a Jenny. Okay, Capri, you here? Yay! I'm excited. Okay, now Capri, we said we was gonna pull 4 cards. Now my question is this: since we're gonna pull 4 cards for the next year, I'm wondering how you want me to do it. Like, do you want me to be like summer, spring, fall? Winter, you know. Okay, so all the other folks are here, cute. All right, and Warren said top. And they said a Jenny, cute. All right, Capri, thank you for being here. Capri said it 1 year from now. Okay, yeah, so I wanted to just know, do you want me to start with a certain season? Like, do you want to start like 1 year from summer? Like next summer? Word. Okay, so we're gonna start with next year this time then. Next year, June. And then from there, we'll be like next year, June, next year, April. Okay, cute. Okay. Capri. My bad. Thank you. I did not mean to mess up your name. Okay. All right. So we're gonna break it up into 4, and you said start with the top. So I feel like the top card is gonna be next year, June. What is the life going to be looking like a year from now? And we said you're starting in June, and then I feel like from June, yeah, because from there, we'll do a little Libra. Yeah, we'll do a Cancer, a Libra, and yeah, and then a Capricorn, and then an Aries. Heard you. Heard you. Okay. So next year, ooh, who is this? Oh, I love to see this. So this card is the Emperor, big Aries energy. And as I said, we're starting from Gemini season. We're starting from June, Gemini season, and we have Aries energy. Emperor is typically very controlling, pretty miserly, can be a little dominating, but because the card is upside down, it may mean that in a year from now, you might not be in control, but you may still be in leadership. And that's what I see with the Emperor flipped. That, like, you are a part of this corporation, this industry, this place of work, but you're not the top dog, and for good reason. Your energy is not dominating over people. Your energy is not taking from people. Your energy is not hierarchy. It's really giving that you want to be working with people. You want to be a softer power. You don't want to be someone in the office that's causing pain, confusion, harm, stress. Whew, thank fuck. Because honestly, now, like I said, we were gonna go with Cancer, then we were gonna go with Libra. So we're going to fall. And Two of Cups. So Two of Cups, as you can see, it looks like baskets in this one. I feel like when we see the Two of Cups, usually people know it's the Lover's card. It's very much two people, pouring into each other's cups. This symbiosis, this feeling of togetherness. And again, we're talking about Libra season. We're talking about Libra season, Two of Cups. This is big Libra energy. But because it was upside down, it may mean that a year from now, relationship wise, you may not be as interested in the person you were with, or you may be noticing that this relationship is maybe distracting. You might be noticing that work is more important than the relationship. And so maybe around fall, you might notice that the relationship is struggling because, again, you're so caught up in your job, or you're so caught up in this leadership position where there's no hierarchy, where there's so many people communicating and sharing, that you might decide, romantic love is a little bit too much of a focus for me right now. I might need to take a step back and casually date. I may need to take a step back and focus on myself. You just might notice, in the next year, a lack of selfishness, a lack of desire to take over everything, and also a lack of a desire to maybe make things work. Maybe even now you're in a relationship where you're doing a lot of the heavy lifting. You may decide in a year from now, around fall time, that, no, baby, never. But you may decide around full time that this relationship, this connection, it's just not one that's fulfilling. And so even though the work stuff is going good, that may not. However, it could also speak to the relationship with the job. It could speak to maybe the job is so demanding that you can't have a relationship. You feel like, damn, like, how can I meet anyone here? I'm so busy, I'm so caught up. And again, it could be a good thing. You could be really happy to be in this position, in this kind of one of a kind leadership, non-hierarchy. But again, all of the work that you're doing, it's showing that it's not just about money, it's not just about status, it's about being in harmony with others. And I feel like that's why things are gonna go the way that they're supposed to go. Now, friend, Capricorn season, winters. Who's this? Ooh, we just saw them, didn't we? We just saw them. Oh no, we didn't. Oh, it's just the high priestess. Oh, my baby. Oh, yeah. I gotta get the light on in here. It's getting a little not as lit as these cards deserve. Yeah, I forgot there's a light in here, or a switch. But yeah, as I was saying, we have the high priestess, and I'm gonna turn up my screen brightness as well too. Even though I know y'all are gonna see how sweaty my ass really is, bitch, the dark was saving me. I'm shining like shit up in here. But yeah, the high priestess, obviously I had to turn the light on. Obviously I had to turn the light on. Now the high priestess in December, We love to see her. All right. She's a beautiful bitch. Rhythm is a dancer. Like she's out here balleting on these hoes. As you can see, it kind of looks like a clitoris. Big femme energy, big pleasure energy, big vice energy, a desire to be seen, a desire to be loved, a desire to be held, a desire for justice, a desire for connection, a desire to be received. So it does seem like around Christmas time there might be some love, some romance. But it could also be, like I said, after a relationship doesn't work out, perhaps around, yeah, yeah, around Libra season. Like if the relationship doesn't work around Libra season, you may find around the frosty times, love starts to make sense again. And on the very bottom, oh, in their garden, oh, the King of Cups at the very bottom. Look at them picking the fruit from the tree. It looks very successful. It does. It looks like getting to Cancer season, getting back to one full year. You are picking the fruit from the tree. You are allowing yourself to have abundance, but you're also not taking yourself out of the environments where it would be. And so, again, I want to say this reading is giving that whatever it is you got going on, I hope you pay attention to control. Pay attention to what you need in your life. Do you need this thing or do you want it? Why? Ask yourself, are you doing this because of safety? Are you doing this because of fear? I just hear the Emperor card a lot of times being just called a card of just bosses that can be real shitty. So it could also be nothing about you. It could really be the environment is dealing with someone who wants to be seen as that powerful, who wants to give the illusion that they're not controlling, but they are. And maybe there's disillusionment with the job, you know? Maybe in the end, the job is one that you actually didn't really want. Because again, the ways that you can't connect with people, because of the hierarchy, because of the ways people pull away from genuine connection and being vulnerable. But also it says that you do figure it out. You don't let the whole year pass. You get to December, January, and you know so much more. And because you know so much more, the King of Cups, big Cancerian, big I feel, lots of feelings, but also a lot of abundance. The Father of Baskets is very interested in abundance and legacy. Honestly, the Father of Baskets being here next to the Two of Baskets, it also has me thinking about capacity, intimacy. You know, you say you're single right now, and that's awesome. But maybe this job situation forces you to connect with someone out of fear, out of maybe lack. I just want you to pay attention to who's trying to be controlling. And are you going along with it? Do you feel safe to say no? Do you feel safe to stand up and say, I don't want to do this? Do you feel safe to move on and start a new garden elsewhere? I just think that first card that popped up for us, just the energy of all of those cards, actually, they really just reminded me that when we start something new, when we take a risk, it can be a portal. And so I think that this reading was giving that there's so much coming, but there's going to be some obstacles and there's going to be some disconnection. And again, in the midst of working towards a goal, losing people out your life can be scary as hell. But I think the Father of Baskets is the reminder that, like, as long as you keep your heart and your integrity in your desires or in your endeavors, you really won't stray too far from love and community. But if you try to be controlling, if you try to be hierarchical or posture over folk, or even if you try to maybe employ tactics that make folks feel like they should listen to you over group consensus, just consider like how you work in a group, because I think even the Two of Baskets, the Two of Cups, coming up. It's a reminder that there are connections with people that require so many different things. Like in a relationship with a boss or hierarchy or management, you do kind of have to play a role a little bit. And again, depending on how that person wields power, it can be easy to play your role as underling. But many people know management a lot of times likes to flex their power in ways that are so hurtful and bizarre. And that can really cause a lot of mental strife. And it could also cause us to, reassess how we operate. And I just hope that whatever this job has you doing, you feel comfortable to say no when it doesn't feel good. And also, if you do connect with someone, I hope you allow yourself to just bask in the desire, bask in the exchange of emotions and maybe even sexuality. Don't have so much expectation. Try and allow yourself to detach a little bit from expectation so that you can enjoy it. Because again, having so many things coming up this next year, it was overwhelming to read. Honestly, when I was looking, I was like, dang, they got a year coming up. And so I hope that you journal, really trying to check in with yourself, especially when it gets cold outside, because I just see either a spiral a bit, maybe with substance, maybe a desire to drink a lot more. And hey, it's the holidays, a lot of people do it. But there may be a desire to overdo it. There may be a desire to do too much. It seems like a year of not just connecting with what you're supposed to be doing, but also how to operate. Definitely not. Definitely not. We got two people in front of you if you want to be on there. I got room for you, babe. Let me know. But yeah, no, it looks like a good year, but also Father of Baskets. It looks like it's not just abundance financially. You're going to be changing your perspectives. You're going to be meeting and connecting with people that are, maybe going to show you how to be more abundant internally. Absolutely, Elysium. I got you. But yeah, no, the reading was positive. I do think though, when it comes down to the partnership aspect, just consider, what the power dynamics are and how tender you're really feeling. Because again, there's gonna be a moment where someone might be inappropriate and you may have to say, this is, and again, that moment of honesty may not yield what you're looking for, but I think integrity is really the name of it, because I saw a lot of energy around transformation, a lot of feminine energy, a lot of water. So I do think there will be some tears, but I think in the end, I think you'll realize that you want to be a steward of other people's emotions. There may be a promotion within the industry because of what you offer, because you don't lose integrity, because you learn how to work with others in a particular way. This is not me saying you don't already know. This is just me naming that there's going to be a leveling up in terms of listening to others and being able to be a connector, being able to communicate with people in the job in a way to where they actually feel heard and not like you're about to go run back and snitch on them or any nonsense. It just feels like you are really about to be placed somewhere in order to show off, how diplomatic you can be, how how much you can really show people the democratic way. But I do think that again, you've demonstrated that before. I've seen that in you, and I think new people will as well. But I do think there will be some people that give you a little bit more texture, a little bit more spice to how you communicate and how you operate. Because again, this next year, woo, it just looked like it's full of emotional connections. And again, Elysium, you're definitely on the line. Ink is on the line as well. But yeah, Capri. Woo! Capri, friend, you're definitely on the right path. Please just stay as gentle as possible, unless it's not possible. Then be firm, be direct. But you've got some Aries energy going for you. So just keep that in mind. Self actualizing is on the line. It's so much deeper than this job. Absolutely. Dory, I got you. Warren, I got you after Dory. Ink, you're after Warren. And Elysium, you're ink. If Ink or Elysium would want to just let me know where you want the card pulled from and what the topic is, I'm gonna write it down after we get done with Dory's. But thank you so much, Capri. Now, Dory, if you're free, if you're here, let me know. If Dory's not here, that's okay. We're gonna go to Warren. But if you're both here, cute. Thank you for hanging out. But yeah, no, Capri. Good things coming, good things coming. You've been working so fucking hard. Like, you're gonna have to show that though, in the ways that, again, people don't always ask for or don't always look for. Birthday on Monday. New career after 8 years. Ooh, we got some good things coming. I feel it. And birthday on Monday, man. Happy early birthday. Happy birthday, Eve. Yeah. Oh, man. We got 2 birthday Eves. And we got a birthday Eve. Ooh, Bottom and Romance heard you. All right. Of course, Dory's Ancestral Team. Thank you so much for joining us, and other energies that really appreciate Dory's energy. They said they want a top card about this new job. Excuse me, career. Yes, this is so exciting. I love to hear about folks doing something after maybe a long time of doing something else. That perspective shift is so beautiful. All right. Dory said, what's going on with the new job? Just wanted to shuffle real good. Okay. Ooh, Justice. Ah! Listen. This is Justice card. Babe, this is big Libra. Big Libra. Big Libra. Big, you are protected. Big, you are getting your money. Big, like low key, and I'm using this card as a fan, but it don't take away the energy. But I just want to say, like, this card is really giving me that some people really didn't think you were going to do this. They really didn't. And they might have talked about you crazy too, Dory. They might have had you feeling like all you were going to do was XYZ, bitch, psych. And stop speaking on people because you don't know what the fuck they're going to do next. You never know. And I feel like that's the spirit when I look at that card. I feel like people didn't even know you had this talent or skill. You might not have even known. And now you're believing in yourself. And now what's happening? You're getting what you're supposed to get. Justice, okay? You are protected. This is all for you. Now, that was our top card. That's the loudest card. I know you said you wanted it from the top, and they gave it to you, didn't they? Now, in the middle, the Magician. Babe, this is a creator, okay? The Magician is here to not just provide spell work magic. They are the magic. They are the spell. Friend, you're not playing. You said, bitch, I'm jumping back in. And listen, I'm gonna let the father stay here, but I'm gonna shuffle again just so I could get another whisper from spirit, because you got a lot of heavy cards, and I will read the book for you, because again, we have not gotten Justice or Magician in a minute. I feel like if folks that watch the tarot readings, I feel like those cards do not pop out all the time. They really don't. So I just want another whisper from spirit. Another whisper from spirit. And please, feel free to make a wish. Make your wish, Dory, because if you was here for Misha's reading, Mish made their wish. And I'm hoping it comes true for them, and I'm hoping you get yours as well. But yeah, no, make your wish. Take your time. There's no rush. As soon as you say you made your wish, I will pull that card for you. But, okay. Say less. Say less. And we're just going to pull from the top again, because why not? Oh, 3 of Wands. Look at that. Okay, bitch, now listen, this is when I wish I had, like, I have another phone here, too. I'm sad. Listen, I could put on the AC, but, I'ma just chill with my little fan. But, bitch, this is when I wish I could play My Girlfriends. Bitch, like, I can't sing for real, but listen. Like, it's time to call the girls. It's time to call the people that love you. The people where it's easy to kick it with you. The people that really enjoy your energy. We really need to be calling them immediately. Okay, Three of Wands is about fellowship. It's about friendship, connection, love that you don't gotta pay no money for. Okay? Because sometimes we know we have to pay for that. I know some of y'all know about that. All right, so justice, equity, truth, maybe. A scale of justice holds water or life on either side. On one of the sides, a community of individuals works to keep the scales in balance. The collective's goal is to ensure that justice prevails. The justice card is a sign of acting with integrity. Remember, every action has a reaction. So make decisions based in both compassion and logic. When this card is pulled, it's time to consider, do you take responsibility for the choices you make and the actions you take? What do you consider to be truly just? Do you call on empathy and understanding before making judgment calls? The flower is bluebells. The element is air, the chakra is heart, and it says truth, law, balance, fairness, thorough evaluation, karma, reevaluation of priorities, consequences, honesty, cause and effect. It says do physical labor and reflect on values and morals. It also says the affirmation, I am balanced and centered, continually working to create change. Ben, you're cute as hell. No. Catch the replay, babes. I gotta keep rolling. Anyways, as we were saying, the justice card is about people not really knowing who you are, not knowing what you could do. Maybe even people condemning you. Maybe even people thinking that you're not worthy of spending too much time on. And now, notice them looking. Notice them in your story. Notice them checking on you. Notice the, hey, how are you doing? Babe, where have you been? Why are y'all watching me? Again, just know that there are people watching. They can see you. Ben, listen, I'm not reading it again. You're gonna have to watch the replay. I appreciate you. The Magician card, as I said, it is the second card in your reading. And as I said, I'm going to do the read for you in the book, but I'm really, really, really hoping. Ooh, let me see. I'm really, 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 really hoping that when I see the Magician, ooh, I love this book, but one thing I really don't like is that when you're trying to find like the major arcana, they don't have their own pages. That's the only thing I really don't like. And okay, it says action power, yes. A man stands on a rock at the edge of the ocean and waves crash around him. His body is adorned with tattoos of the suits, the tools at his disposal. The suits honor the four directions and four elements. His presence in nature symbolizes his connection with inner consciousness and the outer world. The magician embodies the energy of manifestation, willpower, and determination. He is a conduit of both the material and spiritual realms. He is the reminder to turn dreams into reality. And what did you do? And what did you do? He knows you have anything you need to, knowing you have everything you need to put your plan into action. All creation is possible with discipline, the most potent form of self-love. I have to take a pause real quick because I'm sweating so fucking bad. Like, I'm not trying to be rude to anybody, but that's why I'm reading so fast. I'm like, girl, I'm sweating. I gotta close this. I gotta put the AC on. My God, pause. I'm so sorry, y'all. Damn, that heat wave just hit. Woo. Jeez. Yeah, no. My goodness. It's hot, dang. You don't feel that? Oh, wait a minute. That room is hot as hell. I swear. I shouldn't even did no makeup because there was no reason to do that. There was not one fucking reason to put no makeup on. It was hot as hell. Babe. Shout out to having AC, bitch. Whoa. Whew, I am so sorry, Dory. Truly. Let me reorient. So, just to restart this for you slightly. We have the Justice card, meaning that this read meant a lot because, again, You have made so many moves to get into this career, to get into this industry. You have done so much to get there. And so the magician card, as the card that again is in between, the card that is in your stomach, you have been creating. You've been invested in magic. You've been invested in, just again, this is not just one. This is the fruit of so many seeds watered. I see the Father of Baskets coming up again as, again, this was the complete reading. That Father of Baskets, that whisper from Spirit, is a reminder that, what you're going to take away from this is deeper than money. That's what I was trying to say when it came up before. The Father of Baskets, he don't give a fuck about money like that. What he cares about is the fruit that come from the trees planted. What he cares about is all the labor invested and the harvest from the intention. And so the wish card, the desire, it seems like you may need social connection, or at least to reconnect with people that remind you of childhood times. Look at these girls blowing bubbles. They're not very old, but they still know how to have fun, even though they're not kids. So keep that in mind, that there's times to be fun coming up. There's good energy coming up, and it's not all about work. Work is important, of course. Being invested in your labor, of course. Being a career woman. Celebrations. I'm so proud of you. But also, I hope that you spend a long time on the phone with somebody and just laugh. Because that's important as fuck too. That's not a failure or a waste of time ever. And I hope y'all spend more time on the phone with somebody that, again, you have such good memories, but it's all back there. You don't really know them anymore, but maybe you want to again. Or maybe you want to meet this new version of them. Trust me, the new version of you is worth meeting again. It is. But I really do think this new chapter, this work that you're up to, it's providing more than just that. But you'll have more foundation to do more with community, to connect more with femmes. I just see a big protector energy, a desire to be, maybe an elder of some femmes, younger femmes, just a desire to offer some love back, even if it's a cousin of somebody that you used to know. Like, I see a desire to be there and to let someone know, like, hey, all's not lost. And also, I got some bubbles. I got some noisemakers, like something really silly from when you were a kid in the 1900s. Just remember that, like, there are things that make people laugh that can, again, inspire them to open up more, inspire them to maybe trust people again. Just know that the work that you're doing, the ways that you're investing, it's going to add up in not just having the abundance that you've dreamed of, but the emotional capacity that you might have thought was for other people. Just keep that in mind. It's for you too. Nini! Listen, people be bringing bubbles. I love a person that brings bubbles to the kickback. That's a beautiful person. That's a beautiful spirit, especially if they sharing bubbles. Dory, I appreciate you too. Thank you so much. Elle, you can absolutely get on the list. Absolutely, absolutely. Oh, Ink, you said you want a top card. And you said there's some strange people. I hear you. Warren, you are next. So it's Warren, Ink, Elysium, and then L. If anyone else wants to get on the list, just let me know. I appreciate all of y'all truly, truly. And thank you for being here while I was sweating my fucking face off. Okay, from the middle. You said you drinking champagne, bitch. I love to hear that. All right, you said you want a middle card, L. What do you want the middle card about? And Nini, I got you after L. All right, Warren said they want a Jenny from the top. Heard you. Heard you. If you want to provide any other information, feel free. But we're going to call your ancestors and ask. Dory, thank you so much again for just letting me read any of your cards. Thank all of y'all for coming here and hanging out. I really appreciate it. It feels so good to just share messages and just, again, be nosy. It's part part of it for me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a nosy person. That's why I love tarot so much. I'm like, the card said that. The card really did that. I am always delighted. All right. So Warren said they need a Jenny from the top. Warren's ancestral team. Warren's spiritual team, just all the energies that mess with Warren real heavy. They said they want a general read from the top. And of course. And let's see what it's giving. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. All right. Ooh, Father of Coins. Ooh, he very rich. Very invested in legacy as well, okay? Knows his people and knows that he is their hope, okay? So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. We have a very rich king, the richest king, actually. The richest king. So there could be a desire, perhaps, to start thinking about the baby. You know, you could really be in a space where you're noticing nieces and nephews or children's kids and being like, damn, what am I leaving behind for them? Who's leaving something behind for me? You could really be trying to figure out, like, what's next in terms of money, but also in terms of not just having it, right? But also stewarding it, fathering it. Aww. I love the Six of Pentacles. It's such a beautiful card. Look at it. Like, this card is about not just... it's not just about giving money. It's not just about being financially secure. It's not just about having to have. As I said, the Father of Coins, very invested in legacy, but so is the Six of Coins. Very invested in pouring in, not being greedy, knowing that there's more to offer, knowing that by offering something so loving, such as doing a child's hair with your partner. Notice this. How often do we see a mother and a father doing a child's hair? How often do we see that? Not enough, right? Again, these cards are very invested with things that we don't see every day. Things we don't see every day. Every day do we see folk that know who their people are and proudly stand there and show off all of their wealth, especially when they're not white. And why? The fear. The fear of people knowing what you have, maybe wanting to take it from you. Again, the Father of Coins knows that he is proud and he also not scared because he is packing, okay? He's not playing. So just keep that in mind. This man not playing and they're not playing about their child, okay? So these cards so far are very... Miss Tam, hey, these cards are very much invested in legacy, and in a legacy that, again, involves creating something that lasts the test of time, but also in a way to where you don't know what time it's from. Again, this photo doesn't really give you an age, does it? No, it's timeless. This is a timeless photograph. You can tell maybe some masculine markers, some feminine markers, sure, but you don't know when this was created. And again, it's the same energy. There is something lasting. There is something forever already attached to you. There is something that is already leading you to what you want and to, again, who you're naturally connected to. But the Six of Coins is a reminder that it does take a village. It does take people showing up for us physically to even get to that. Again, to be able to stand in a house your ancestors owned and have their photos on the wall means a lot of things happen before that moment. So many seeds watered, and maybe you're noticing that you are an ancestor that is alive. That maybe you're noticing that you're old enough to be somebody's big auntie, big cousin, favorite big auntie, favorite cousin. Maybe you're noticing that you could do more and pour more in. Maybe you already have, and maybe you're sitting back and noticing all the ways that all the work you've been doing is coming back, and you're seeing it in the extra lessons people are able to get in their family line, the ways that certain folks are not struggling in a way that they may have in the past. And again, it's tied to seeds being watered, seeds being planted, so much intention. It could not have possibly not worked out. You're doing the work. These things take work. They're not just material things. They're not just, again, the love that it takes to say, I'm going to make the world better for you. Someone has to show you that. And some of us elders know that we have not seen that. And so that's why some of us don't give a fuck. Again, it sounds simple, but it's not. It takes a lot of love and empathy to be built to want to do anything more. Especially in a world that, again, will take you away, will hurt you actively as, again, a part of the socialization tactics. Nobody is crazy for feeling broke right now. A lot of us are being harmed financially. Please do not feel like you own lack. Bitch. And on the bottom, this is my moon card, friends. If you ever forget, moon and Sagittarius, 9 of Wands. This card typically, and in this deck, I feel like it's very on the nose. It's like, bitch, this is a protest. This is several people, several different types of people who all know. Fuck with us again. Play with us again. We're ready. And this time we're rolling deeper than we were before. Again, this entire read is a reminder that you are not going to give up because you can't give up. Because you know what's been built before you or hasn't been built before you. You know how high the stakes are. You know that you are one of many that believe that we deserve sovereignty, that we deserve abundance, that no one should be working all motherfucking day to not be able to pay a damn bill. It doesn't make sense. Again, you are going to be a very, very, very important elder and ancestor, but you already are that. So just keep that in mind. The things that you do day to day, that is who you are. That is your life. So keep that in mind. If you're pouring into the babies, pouring into the family members who've been abandoned, pouring back into the family members who people say is crazy, can't get right, pouring back into people because you know this ain't the end of them. The 9 of Wands on the bottom as the whisperer is a reminder that this is not the fucking end. Even if it might feel like it, even if it might feel too hard to keep going, please know you are not supposed to do none of this shit alone. That's what these cards literally mean. The entire reading is you need help. And you are the help. It's a dance, ain't it? Sometimes we got the $20. And sometimes we got to send it to our friend because they need to eat. Again, sometimes we got the blunt. And sometimes we in the room waiting for it to get passed to us. Okay, it's a dance, friends. You can't always be big money. Okay? Sometimes you little bruh, little sis. Sometimes your cousin. Come on. We can't always be the one that got it. We can't. But honor those that gave it to us. Honor those that still showed up. Honor those that can't show up. And we can. Just keep that in mind that it's always a dance, friends. Ain't nobody always up, but ain't nobody always down. So just be careful how you're treating people out here because, again, from these cards, it's giving that your contribution to the future may not be one people can even appraise yet. Like, it's new math. Keep that in mind, okay? There's new ways to appraise labor. Many new ways. Because, again, think about it. Some people sit at home all day and their job is just moving the mouse. Some people have literally figured out how to collect a check by moving the mouse all day, and I love it. Some people even got a program on their computer to make it seem like they're doing some shit. It's wild to think about, but, like, time, the amount of things you could get done these days. Not the way depression could really eat through a month, huh? You be like, bitch, it's June? Oof. And shit, don't let it be July. Woo! Listen, I'm grateful that you let me read these cards because, Warren, Warren, this was a reading that again, these readings, I did not plan nothing. We're just pulling the cards. We're just going. But You're one of many. You're one of many. And whenever it feels overwhelming, please reach out. Okay? You are never alone. Not on some Michael Jackson, even though I love that song. Y'all really aren't alone. There's so many of y'all that have the same story in so many ways. But can we see each other right now? Do we feel each other? Like again, like we're all together, but can we hug each other? No. It's such a disorienting time mentally. Please don't feel like you an alien. You not. You not. You made for the earth. You are. But the way it's operating, there's new behaviors, there's new practices. Okay, so just keep that in mind. It's the way the internet didn't always exist, right? We remember before the internet. Some of us do. And now we're going to be living a new life. Just like, again, when the internet first came out, the way only certain people had it. I want folks to remember that's always what we're talking about: hierarchy, keeping people from resources. It has to change, and you're a part of it. So, Warren, do not give up, please. Take the break, though. Call the friend, though. Put the feet up, soak the feet, drink the tea. Like, don't forget harm reduction, because this shit is harmful. It can be hurtful to be alive in this time, especially as an elder. The older I get, the more I'm like, how the fuck are y'all telling the babies about this place? Like, that's where I'm at mentally. I'm like, how do you prepare a human for this, you know? And then some of my anger dissipates for my elders, because I'm like, yeah, I still don't know what to say to anybody, so, you know? But again, it could be easy to be mad at the elders sometimes, and the older you get, the more you're like, they didn't know shit either. What a relief, you know, that I could let go of some of my rage and anger and hold that like there was a system in place for them as well. Warren, thank you. Just thank you for taking the time. Okay, we have Ink, then Elysium, then L, then Nini. Does anybody else want to get on the list? If you do, you're more than welcome. We're kicking it. I feel like I'm going till the phone die. Because I have not been here in a minute, and literally it was like my period hit, then I got real broke, like the kind of broke where you don't want to be online looking like you living good because you broke. Like the kind of broke where you're like, I can't even post, it's too expensive, like it's too expensive to post. And again, like I'm not trying to trauma dump, I'm just saying I know some of y'all know what it's like right now. I'm looking for the girls that's eating spam fried rice with the frozen bag of veggies. Yeah, 3 times, right? 3 times the same pot. I feel you. Freezing shit, just trying to give myself a different, you know what I mean? I just felt we were spoiled by DoorDash, bitch. You can eat a hamburger and a taco at the same time. It was just, wow, we flew so close to the sun, bitch. I swear to God. I'm just saying, anybody using a condensed milk as regular milk? I'm looking for you. Anybody adding water to condensed milk to make milk? Listen, that period wiped me out, and then, whoo, man. Yeah. Woo, I love getting older because like there's just times where there's no words, you just make noises and people understand what you mean. I'm sorry. I just love getting old. Like it's so fucking funny, bitch, because I'd be like, bitch, low key, and this is unrelated to every fucking thing. Why the fuck? We were in the car and I seen this car like almost hit this person who was trying to walk across the street. And it's the way this person went like this, like into the car. Like, fuck you, bitch, for almost hitting me. Bitch, the way I screamed, everybody looked at me. I was like, bitch, I'm sorry. Like, a lot of times I only see shit like this on the internet. Like, but I literally windows down. I'm like, ah! Because, like, this man looked like he was about to punch this car. I was like, bro, Michigan is wild. Like, imagine you almost got hit by a car and you're like, nah, I'm about to punch you. That's fucking crazy. I'm just saying, like, I ain't never seen somebody almost get hit by a car and then decide I'm actually gonna beat up the driver. Like, babe. And we was driving so fast, I was like, damn, slow down. I swear, like, people hungry these days and working too much. You can't see a good street fight these days. People got stuff to do, though nobody got insurance. I'm saying, I just want to see one fight. I want to see him beat that Buick up. Listen, bitch, it's the way I'm making my own bath soap, my own like hand soap, bitch. I'm not buying hand soap no more, bitch. I'm buying Castile and I'm pouring just enough so it don't feel like water. You feel me? I got a couple hacks, bitch, for poverty. Let me know if you need some help. I got you. But anyways, okay, so Ink said they want a top card. Do you have a topic? If not, it's okay. Listen, listen. Like I said, there will be some links in the comment section below for free food resources. Because again, as some of y'all know, I've been poor for 1,000 years, and so as a poor who's been seasoned for a time, I have compiled some links in order to again survive this shit. And one thing I want to uplift is there are clinics, like free clinics in your area that are working with black farmers. And if you want to kind of just cut the red tape and just go straight to the Black Farmer Index, that makes the most sense, especially if you're a fellow black person. You and a black farmer may be able to support each other in ways that a non-black person may not even think about. So I wanted to put that out there that like there are so many black farmers that are actually bridging the gaps right now. A lot of black farmers are the ones that are providing ethical labor and food to a lot of people who are starving. And again, I recently received something from the Black Farmer Index, and whoa, like I'm talking, if I went to the grocery store to buy this stuff, I would have spent over $200, and I got it all for free. So I just wanted to put that out there right now, that if anybody is looking for some groceries that they do not have to pay for, and it's not going to fuck up your Stamp Connect, it's not going to fuck up your disability, like this is a nonprofit organization. I hope folks look into it, but again, there'll be links in the comment section below, because trust me, bitch, like as an 18-wheeler, like I feel like, again, when you're fat and you're going through hunger or you're going through lack in terms of food, it can be a really dicey topic, because people of course don't think that I've ever starved, which is awkward. But I will say this. I think that there's a difference between starving and just not getting the normal amount of calories, you know? Like, I feel like there's layers to food inequality. But I also think some of the work that I do is involved in eating a lot of calories. And so there's definitely times where I felt like, damn, bitch, I need at least 2,000 more. maybe 1,000 more. And at this point, I'm trying to sit with, like, the ways that our body can still keep going. Even if you just drink Sprite. Like sometimes, like I don't know. I'm not sure where I'm going with this, but I'm just trying to name that, you know, there's just something about making a candy cigar and eating it. Yes. Yes, it is Gushers, and it is a fruit roll-up. Mm-hmm. It's a delicacy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, and it is wrapped in a fruit by the foot. Indeed. Indeed. All right, you said Jenny. Are you moving right? Or are you doing too much? In regards to what? Are you going to give us any more tea? If not, I understand. But is it a Ibuki? Because I want to just take this moment real quick to say Venus is in Leo. Don't cut your fucking hair. Do not cut your fucking hair, bitch. Wait till the end of July. Just so you know you really want to do it. Because Venus and Leo, this is no hate against my Leos, but you ain't coming off the throne, bitch. So if he already not doing what he need to be doing, don't go to jail. That's all I got. If they already not acting right, don't go to jail. Don't go to jail. Please. Don't start no crazy fight. Ain't no need. You know how you really feel. Venus and Leo is like, bitch, why would I get treated like less than royalty? The fuck? And high key, it just got there. It's at 0 degrees, meaning the desire to be seen and loved. Just take some selfies. All right. Do some self-portraits if you're an artist. Just try to pour that love into yourself as much as possible. I'm not saying stay off the app. But if you go your ass on the app, please just know that's not your bookie. They're cute. They're cute. It's a cute time. Please practice detachment. Please, because Venus and Leo can really have you fucked up out here. And one thing I really want to stress is pay attention to what people say they like about you. Ask people, what do you like about me? When you're on them apps, why did you swipe on me? Figure out before you get too invested what the energy is giving. Because you may find, I just wanted some dick. I just wanted some likes on my pic. I just wanted some money to get my nails done. You might find that you just wanted some attention, not a life with this person. Please, please, please. This is the time where people get caught up and stuck with people because that burst, especially if you've been single, you've been celibate, you've been not hoeing and thoughting like you was last summer. I understand. I get it. But please don't think that just because you're courting, it means something. Please just have fun. Please. I have to urge everybody under 30 and over 30. Have fun. Please. Do not tie yourself to nothing. Nothing. If it feels good, be honest about that. If it feels like love, journal. See how consistently you're saying that. See if it's switching. You just dropped somebody toxic. I appreciate that. Listen, Ink, give me as much as you want to give me. Give me as much as you want to give me. Give me as much as you want to give me. And I'm going to tell you right now, I am not doing your reading just yet. I'm about to start it. But Venus and Leo is dangerous. Okay? Because Venus like to be in Cancer. Venus like to be in water. Not Pisces that much. No shade. No shade to the Pisces people. But Venus and Pisces, y'all know what I'm talking about. Venus likes to be in Cancer. Maybe Aries. But Leo, it can be so overt. Leo is big into how it looks. Ego. First impressions. So just keep that in mind. Venus, the planet of love, money, and femmes, is in, look at me now, bitch. give me that energy. Now, look, notice, praise. Now, it can be overwhelming. You may notice a partner, maybe if you have a couple people you're hooking up with, people just operating like, you should be mine. Why are we not together? Like really operating like, you should just know what you want right now. If you don't, please don't pretend. Please. Please be honest. I don't know where this is going. I'm having fun. Oh, you're so adorable. We have so much fun together. We laugh so much together. I really feel like I can talk to you. Thank you for being a friend. Thank you for being kind. Your energy has been loving so far. I hope it continues. You know what I mean? Like, let them know, like, it's cool. Give them something. But don't jump out the window, please, 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 please. And I'm talking to myself too, bitch. Bitch. Because at the end of this reading, I'm going to tell y'all some messy shit. I had to cut somebody off too. Literally, today. I had to block them. I had to block several $1,000s. Like, bitch, I'm sick about it. But this motherfucker really tried to play with me. And I'm like, girl, maybe when Venus was in Cancer, I was in the water like, okay, when Venus is in Cancer, where it likes to be, it could really do a dance. Like, yeah, I guess you ain't shit sometimes. All right, I'm going to go back on land. I'm going to dip in the water a little bit. You could really play with Venus and Cancer, high key. Venus and Leo, oh, bitch, you better fucking know what time it is. You better know what time it is. And I have Venus in Aqua. My Aqua is the opposite. I'm low-key in love. Like, I'd be telling y'all my business, but when it comes to, like, these people I be dealing with, babe, they don't be having me open. I have ADHD. I'll tell you 33 stories. They mean nothing to me, bitch. They're just something to do in the moment. But telling motherfuckers my whole for real beat, no. Letting motherfuckers know I love them and shit, fuck that. Listen, people could think anything they want about me romantically, but the amount of people I've hung out with and been around and the amount of people I actually claimed, the discrepancy in those numbers. Again, Venus and Leo, bitch, they really are addicted to that crush. So just keep that in mind, babe. Big crush time. You're gonna see a lot of people looking shiny as fuck. You're gonna be like, ooh, you are cute as fuck. It's gonna hit you. I promise you. Please, journal. Journal. Draw a picture of them. If you see them again, it might mean something. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe, bitch. They might just live nearby. Please. Please, please, please. It's so easy to just get into a fantasy right now. Please. It's so easy to get with somebody because y'all both are cute. It's so easy to jump in a car because it look nice. It's so easy right now to accept a drink because it's in a nice location. Pay attention. Please. Do not trust everything just because it's coming towards you. People want to be seen bad as hell. To quote a southern auntie, people are hot in the booty right now. Like, it's real hot in the booty. And it's hot, right? So we all naked. Sweet. Perfect recipe. Perfect fucking recipe, bitch. Anyways, I'm done. All right, Ink. You said you just dropped a toxic individual. You're trying to figure out your motives, your movements, or how they're looking externally. Hear you. Ink spiritual team. Ink said they want to know, what is it giving? Like, are they making the right decisions? Are they doing what's right? Are they on the right path? Does it make sense? Are they being seen? And you said the top card. Let's see. Ooh. Now, before I even go into her, I'm gonna keep pulling. Okay. Okay, Mother of Cups. Ooh. Oh, that's my baby. Oh, 8 of Baskets. I feel you. Ooh. Yeah, these cards are very... There's some anxiety. Like I said with the Four of Coins, this is Capricorn sun energy, okay? And when we think about when's the sun in Capricorn? When it's cold out, when it's dark out, when things are seemingly dying. But I want you to remember, in the winter is when things are really living, when things are coming back to life. All that water, all of that chance to, kill the heat and just recharge, reabsorb. There's an energy here of wanting to not just shine, but be seen in this way where people know it's you. Be recognized, be held. And again, the Four of Coins, Sun and Cap, I feel like people can really talk a lot of shit about Sun and Capricorn energy, but I want to say on the higher polarity, the energy is very like paternal, in that the desire is to be a protector. The desire is to be someone that you can lean on, someone flexible, but also solid. And so I think with the Four of Coins coming out, I think one thing that I want to impress is that cutting off this person, it's not easy, you know? It's not easy to pull away. It's not easy to pull away from connection. And I think about the ways that it's not easy to... It's not easy to be feeling like you've been learning and unlearning, decolonizing. Like, it's not easy to feel like you've arrived and other people can't see you or can't receive you. And so I kind of get a vibe of like, you've been doing a lot of work on yourself. And so there's this feeling of wanting people to see that and hold you with respect. And it's not about posturing. It's about being there too. You're there as well. You're important as well. Everyone is important. But again, the ways that it may feel like there's a little bit of auditioning, like not feeling settled in connection with people, feeling like you're still proving yourself, or maybe they're still proving themselves, maybe not feeling like you can really show all of yourself or give all of yourself. Typically, the Four of Coins shows a man holding on to money so tight, and that tightness, that fear of spending it wrong, of, maybe supporting the wrong people, giving resources away to the wrong people, just again, being wrong and being so afraid of being wrong that you're a little stuck. You're a little stuck. And again, even cutting that person off, like, I feel like the ways that you can know in the moment, like, this is not for me, but then you're overcome with guilt. Not sure if you should have done that, but I think the Mother of Baskets being upside down shows that, some people will really want maternal energy from you. And sometimes it'll be really weird because it's like, babe, I don't have any children. But again, as a femme, as someone who's seen as a woman, like, people really do reach out sometimes and they really do need something. And there's nothing wrong with needing things. But it feels like you're afraid of of just getting spent, of getting used up. And again, this card in the middle being upside down means that, sitting with holding back resource, sitting with not being the dutiful mother, not being the mother who goes shopping for everyone, like, just the ways that people can look at your body and know that you're gonna be a good chef, and really you cooking shit on high, burning it, and that's just fine. Maybe you like it extra crispy, nothing wrong with that. But the ways that people can really project on you how you're supposed to be, and the ways that you could actually in turn respond with more behavior that should be showing, no, I'm not that. But I also see the Eight of Cups. And this card is symbolic because it shows somebody walking away. It shows somebody not willing to continue on a path that people thought. And if you look really close, you can see there's files, there's paperwork, there's something to go through. Again, it feels like people may be really wanting you to do stuff or be something, and the confusion might be in your body, the way that you might feel anxious to reach out to someone, because when you reach out, it seems like they're treating you like a server, a waitress, or someone that can just make something happen. And again, who is showing up for you like that? I just get a vibe like this read is showing someone unwilling to do the labor that others aren't, and perhaps anticipating punishment, perhaps being worried about how people are seeing you, not just spiritually, but the friend group, What does it mean when you say no to one person that knows other people you know? And trust me, I've been in this situation where, I had a boundary, I was firm, but now I'm a bitch. And again, I think about the ways that, like, we're taught, some of us, how to nicely say, okay, I'll be your slave. All right, I'll take on the labor. Just the ways that some of us are trained to behave, that it can really make you feel like the villain when really you're just saying, I'm not available. Again, please don't beat yourself up. It's really giving that people may have projected on you, and you're taking your power back. And again, people are going to tell all types of stories about us. They are. Some people will tell a story, and maybe other people listening will have the emotional intelligence to say, hey, this story sounds, really intense. I'm gonna check on my friend. I'm really hoping it goes like that. I'm hoping that anybody that speaks on the friend breakup or tries to make it seem like you're all one way, I hope they have the emotional intelligence to reach out and see if you're okay. Like, high key. Because again, I think that when people say no, like, I can't do this, or no, I can't show up, it can really feel like, fuck, like, I'm not that resource. I'm not that I'm not what they're telling me I am. I'm not being what they want me to be. And it can feel really like, damn, on the other side, what the fuck? Like, I'm not a friend. I'm not a part of the group. I'm a resource. Again, it can really feel like people are taking and again taking more than you feel comfortable saying no to. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. I think a lot of us are socialized to offer as much as we can and operate from feeling bad, not from feeling confident that we can share something. And it can be scary to tell people, hey, this isn't enough, or hey, I'm gonna actually need some support to do this, and we're gonna have to work together. It can be hard to tell people, I used to do that, but I'm realizing that I actually need more. I've had to do that a couple times this last week, and it was uncomfortable as fuck. But in the end, I got exactly what I wanted, and I was grateful because both people I said that to were very understanding and they had bandwidth to hold space for me. And not just that, they didn't make me feel bad for, not wanting to do something anymore. And so I think some of y'all know that some people really expect a lot from you. And they're not really offering too much. And yeah, you did it in the past, but that's not forever. Okay, just consider that that's not forever. And I'm grateful that folks were able to hold like that. You don't have to forever tell anyone, you know yes, that like you're allowed to change. Like your energy is allowed to shift. You're allowed to not have it anymore. You're allowed to say, you know what, I'm way too tired. And I hate to say this, but some people's reaction will let us know like how much they valued our contribution. And again, there will be people that realize after we disconnect how much you showed up, how much you were there, how long you were there. And all they have is memories. It's sad, but I'm hopeful that like there will be some people that realize that they can apologize, that they can send you some money and say, how are you doing? I always want folks to consider that. Like whenever people cut you off for not being loving, showing up, being empathetic, you can always show up with some coin. And I bet you they'll at least say thank you. You want to talk to them so bad, they'll be grateful, perhaps. Shit, depending on what happened, they might say thank you in their heart. And it'll be delivered by angels, friend. Just consider that. But it's going to be moments where people don't want to hear from you. But if you feel bad, send them money. How about that? And that's how I feel, okay? I don't think that you did anything wrong. I think that cutting folks off means that you can now see who really here for me, who really loves me, who really sees me, who doesn't expect me to be on the same type of time forever. Because again, it doesn't mean we have to break up as friends, but some people refuse to notice I'm important as well. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but if you watch As Told by Ginger, some bitches is doty as fuck. Some bitches is doty as fuck. They're like, they can't be happy for you, bitch. They just can't. And it's unfortunate. But they don't need to be, the closest friend. They could be a friend you call every now and then and see how they're doing. You know what I mean? They could be, you meet up in the park every now and then. I'm just saying, like some friends, they're not really happy for you. They're just kicking it with you because who else would they kick it with? No shade. Like it's really sad, but some people really hold on to you and they're really lucky and they're not acting like it. And I feel like that's what I was getting from the read, that like you've actually shown up a lot. a lot more than other folk. And you're not even the type of friend that counts shit like that, but you're noticing lack of appreciation. So yeah, it makes sense to pull back your energy and shit. Let folks know, like, if they reach out trying to find you, like, I'm still here. I'm still here. Like, what are you offering? What are you thinking? Put the ball in their court. They want to see you so bad. Plan something. Invite me to something worth my time and energy. Replenish me. Okay? Because at this point in poverty, I don't know why people inviting people to stuff and not giving no food. Like, hello. Like, please get a charcuterie board. Like, please, like, don't invite people over and you don't have anything to offer them. Like, please. Don't ask folks to come out and do a bunch of stuff for you. Like, people be asking people to move, don't even buy pizza no more. That's like, babe, you buy the pizza so people can help you move. The fuck? You're gonna have people starving and moving your shit. That's how your shit gets stolen and broke. So that's all I'm gonna say about that. I just want to say thank you. Exactly. And I'm saying, like, you're not even looking at other people not showing up, but it's just like, but you are. I feel like that's what I was more trying to impart. Like, you're showing up. So, again, it was giving drained and depleted, but I do want to pull another card for you just for future. Just for the future. Just something to look forward to. Just something to look forward to, and because again, cutting people off, being worried about how it's gonna play out, that's a lot of fucking draining energy. And who's buying you a steak plate? Who's replenishing the lycopenes, calories? Like who is giving more when they're taking much more? Like who's coming over to check on you? Again, I just want folks to consider that. Some folks cause us so much grief. Did they even come check on us? For the future. Okay. 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 Now, back in the back, I used to say she's a fighter, and I used to be like, oh, she's not playing, she got her knife. But I feel like the way I want to interpret her here is to name that this ace, she's a seed of curiosity. Okay? She is not just out here just unarmed, acting like everything's cute. She dresses exactly how she wants to dress, and she knows that she could be in danger, which means she's going to bring her long jacket, but she's going to wear her short skirt, and she's also going to carry her knife. And the knife is not always to cut a motherfucker, but it is to cut through the bullshit. There's a lot of curiosity with the Ace of Knives. The Ace of Knives really does want to open their mind. They wanna go somewhere new. They want to experience so much more than what they've seen. They need a trip. They need travel, and not just physically. They need to be expanded mentally, spiritually, physically. Well, spiritually, emotionally, like there's just so much here that needs to. And again, the Ace of Knives is a new way of thinking. Very new way of thinking. That again, this read is for the future. So in the future, you will be someone that's able to kind of cut through very quickly. Manipulation. Cut through very quickly because they'll be like, what does that mean? What do you mean by this? Or when this happened, what did you feel? The more curious you get with folk, the more you're gonna notice how safe you are in the room. Because some people will shut down immediately. As soon as you ask them what they meant by something, the defenses go up, they start trying to fight for themselves. And that don't mean they're a bad person, but they haven't done the inner work to be regulated through a conflict. Those things are important. Like at this point, I'm sure you know, like having access to people, being able to be close, being able to call someone a friend. I'm sure at this point, you know, that's an important thing. I know so many of us are realizing how important it is because again, some of us, we're living like we were living in 2020 again. So many of us, and not just because there's sicknesses out there, but because of the money. And it's the ways that at some point we were in our houses and they were sending us checks. At some point, being in the house wasn't so bad, right? But I think about the ways that right now can feel like this is just all there is. Absolutely not. There's so much more in your future. Now, in the middle, I do have the devil card, which means that, you may find yourself doing some things to cope, to survive, that, again, may not always look right to some folk. So one thing I want to stress is if you find yourself smoking a lot, maybe try to do an oil pull. It's basically where you use coconut oil, maybe some RSO. You ain't gotta do that if you ain't got it. But it's an anti-cancer oil. Mixing those together on low heat and then doing an oil pull, meaning like you're gargling with oil. That was one of the ways that our ancestors used to clean their teeth. I want more folks to do some reading on that because again, some of us are smoking a lot and we could really be doing some replenishing. Some of us are maybe drinking a lot and there are mushrooms that hit like alcohol. Don't get me wrong, I got drunk this afternoon and it was fucking amazing. But I like to think that mushrooms is still the superior high, especially when you're looking for like feeling drunk, feeling silly, feeling goofy. There's mushrooms that mimic literally every substance, so just keep that in mind. And again, if you're finding yourself doing something harder and you need Narcan, fentanyl, test strips, please reach out because I'd rather you be doing coke and be safe. Personally. I'd rather you not be doing fentanyl, honestly. Just as an internet person that just cares that people don't get fucked up out here on some shit that again could hurt you. Just consider there's harm reduction involved in all of this, okay? If you're eating a lot of candy, maybe we can find you some ways to create something that again hits like some candy but might have some fiber or some protein. Again, there's ways to do something a little different, tweak it a bit, just so you can keep on enjoying yourself. Now, in the very bottom, 10 of coins. I love to see this. I love that this is the future card as well because 10 of coins, oh, this card is called the Lord of Success, Lord of Wealth, okay? Like this card is about getting everything. It's about abundance. And you see that family wearing such nice clothes, taking a family photo, or maybe they're under the stars going somewhere really nice. But I see in your future more than you thought there would be, and true family. People that show up not just to take, people that show up to pour in, people that show up just to watch the world turn with you. People that show up just because they love you. Just the way that this mother is holding this little baby girl. Or maybe it's her auntie. Maybe these are all cousins that came together to care for this baby. Maybe it's a bunch of friends who rescued a child. You do not know. This card is about love. It's about showing up. It's about having more. But it's also about the purest expression of Pentacle. It's about resources that aren't just about accumulating. Yes, we can tell that these people are beautiful and wearing really nice clothes, but they could be anywhere. They could really be anywhere. And I think about the ways that when we see, especially people of color wearing really nice clothes, we always assume that they're going somewhere. They can't just be wanting to dress that way just because. They can't just, again, have those clothes. I think about like all the black girl whimsy videos and how I see like so many black femmes wearing like clothes from like vaudeville, clothes from like the early 1918 late 1800s, like just again the ways that clothes can tell us so much, but they can really not tell us anything. They could really just be what someone has on the outside to like just to get through the day. But inside of them and all around them, there is so much abundance. And it's not just about showing it to people. What's the most important thing is not how they're dressed, but that they're together. And so I do see good connections coming in the future, but I do also see you maybe getting a little more invested in substance, and it could also be an addiction for art. You could become addicted to art supplies, you could become addicted to textiles. I'm sure the knitting girls know what I'm talking about. Some of y'all started your crochet journey and you have a closet's worth. And so with that being said, there could be a desire to have so much more around you when it seems like what you really could use is community that loves and supports you, even if you are maybe being a little childish or maybe acting like an old man. Just all the people in that photos, you could be acting all different types of ways and you're still a part of the family. And again, I think about this disconnect that you just had and the ways that breaking up with someone friend wise can feel like you're breaking up with who knows who else. The ways you can feel like, I've known you so long, like, is this really the end? And I don't think that this is the end. I think that unfortunately by the time we cut somebody off, there's been a lot that's happened. And so even the anxiety you feel, it's normal. It's normal. Being a people pleaser or even just going along because you don't want to seem XYZ. Those are things that are socialized in a lot of us. Like, you're really not wrong or alone in that. But I hope you know the universe sees you. They do think you're on the right path, but they also want to just let you know that whatever you're doing to cope, there can be other ways to go about it. And seeking help is not bad. Asking for help actually gives us an ego death. And it can be hard. It can be really hard for some of y'all because, again, your families have drilled in your head, you better not ask for help. It's an embarrassment to me. And I actually talked to somebody earlier who told me that, they posted a link to crowdfund, but they deleted it. And the energy was very much like, I don't really want anyone to know what I'm going through. And they had already made the post. But even them showing so much strength and courage without the people to show up and to share it, to like it did make them feel like I should just delete this. And so I'm hoping some of y'all hold that. Some of y'all are so scared to talk about being broke when really there's a system of scarcity being employed against us. And so a lot of us can really think that's our problem. It's not. It's not. There are people that still support other people, and you could be one of them. And you could also be one of the people that get supported. It's a dance, y'all. I promise. I promise you. Nobody is really broke. That shit is fake. That's the worst part about it. Nobody really broke. We being stolen from and exploited and also being turned on each other. But I do not want to go down this road too long. I'll just say that a lot of the things we think are enforced by other people behavior, okay? And so when you post a GoFundMe, a flyer, I just hope you know you are brave as fuck. Cause some people will really, they'll really feel a lot of pain with people knowing what they're going through. But really, if I could just tell you from the other side of making at least 50 crowd funds, at least. Whew, yeah, it's not like it used to be. Back in the back, you could say that you're down bad and people would show up more frequently. I think now, because so many people are experiencing the scarcity that, many of us have been experiencing, but at this point, it is absolutely reaching a new height. And so it's easier than ever to think like you just can't get right. But I need folks to know everyone is not having the same exact experience with poverty. And I also need folks to know there's nothing wrong with feeling like, you know, I was poor as a kid and I'm gonna get through it. Like, you're not crazy. You're not crazy. I promise you. I know what it's like to drink sugar water and make mad fucking grilled cheeses, like literally in the toaster, like toast the bread and then just hope that the cheese melt type shit. So just holding space for the fact that like for folks who've been broke, this might feel like it's not gonna break you, and I hear you. But there are a lot of folks who their families have protected them. God damn you. Their families have protected them. And maybe they needed more support. And now it's not possible. Maybe, mommy, granny might have decided that they were going to retire. They're on a fixed income. There's so many layers. Shit, you could be wanting to move, but you are providing care for your elders. You are providing health care. You're providing, well, maybe not health care, but in-home care. Many of you know what I'm talking about. Like, some of y'all are in your situation, not because you deserve to be, but because of other people's needs and you trying to be a part of the family in a particular way. I get it. I hope folks know there's going to be links in the comment section below, because nobody is down bad. Nobody is bad with money. Like, that's not a real thing. Like, a lot of things happen. The other day I had a charge take some money out of my account, and I literally had like a meltdown because I did not expect that charge. And like, I had just enough money to do what I needed to do, and then that shit fucking hurt. And like, the person that I was worried about disappointing was like, bitch, I don't give a fuck. Like, you're fine. But like, the ways that like I was so shook about being late with a client, ooh, that shit is not healthy, bitch, because it'll really make you feel like you're a bad person. And it's like, bitch, you're broke. Come on. Shit fucking hurts, but I hope folks know, like, you're not crazy. Yes, there are people that still donate to GoFundMe's and crowdfunds. Yes, people still care. Yes, yes, yes. I know it don't seem like it. I know. But how can we change that? That's where I'm at. That's a question to ask. How can we change that? How can we promote some more good faith? Maybe share some flyers. I'll be posting some in my comment section below of people that have either reached out to me or who I saw their flyer and I wanted to uplift them. Again, all the folks that I uplift, not all of them are my friends or people that I know very well, but they're all people that have poured in at some point and I wanted to uplift them. And so if anybody here needs a flyer shared, please reach out. I know I was feeling a way about folks not sharing my flyer, But I realized in between being upset about people not sharing my flyer and now I just realized it's petty. I just feel like, again, I feel like everyone's not going to be feeling comfortable and confident, and not everybody is going to want to support in that way. And I have to just hold that. But there was a time where I was very upset. I was very upset, especially again. I don't know why the fuck I keep using this. After again getting so much support in the past and just feeling like I'm not worth supporting anymore, and just feeling like people think I'm a scammer because who fucking knows. But again, it's the ways that like I've definitely crowdfunded to a point where I've definitely felt like nobody cares, and I know that's not true. Like I know that's not true. Like today reminded me that's not true. And so I hope folks know like I would not even be here if I didn't tell people that I was homeless or going through something. I literally would not exist. High key. Like the internet has kept me alive. I don't feel any shame about saying that. In fact, I'm grateful to tell anybody this because it is still happening. Like so many people online that have been more supportive than my own family and they're still all alive. Like no one's died. And I'm talking about from like anywhere from like mutual aid to back in like 2017, before then, like 2011, I was like literally like doing some DIY stuff. I was like selling denim jackets. Just thank you for anyone that bought any of the vintage denim jackets that I bedazzled. Just thank you for that. Again, there's so many things I've done online and people have supported me and I'm grateful. But again, if I never said anything, how would anyone know? And again, were people mean? Sure. Sure. At times it was very hurtful. But I have to hold that like these people don't know me. And if someone doesn't like me because I'm asking for help, I think unfortunately what that says to me is that they may have a support system and they never need to ask for help online. I'm happy for them. I'm not a hater. I used to be. Sometimes I can be. But again, if you don't have a support system, it makes sense why you would be looking at people weird. Like, again, I don't know what it's like to not ask for help. I've been doing it for a long time. I'm pretty good at it. But there's going to be some of you who have to open yourselves up to receiving. That's not easy. Thankfully, thankfully, I don't have an issue with that. But I'm aware a lot of people have a fear of taking too much, of being greedy. And it's like, how? How? Again, I'm talking about food, resources, housing. There's just so many folks that I've noticed like they're so afraid to ask for help, and it's because of hyper independence that is created by an environment, not because that's how you innately are. And I think that that's the more important thing to name, that some of you are operating this way because there's nobody saying, let me help. Not because you want to be the one that does it, but because no one's offering support. And so, with that being said, I hope folks know you are worth supporting. Even if people in your circle may not appreciate you asking for help, I will. And again, I'm not doing this to be a good person. There's no good people. There's no good people. You can make good decisions. And when I say good decisions, I just mean decisions that are rooted in other people equity, not exploiting folks, being candid about your needs is a dance. It is a fucking dance. There's gonna be times where somebody white reaches out to me, and in ways I have more privilege than them. There's gonna be times where somebody black reaches out to me, and they have more privilege than me. There's gonna be moments where people are dancing. Again, we're going to have to figure out when we can show up with support and when it actually would be inappropriate to be showing up for support because you deserve it. You actually need it. Again, it's going to take some time. We're going to have to break those egos together. We're going to have to do it together. That's the only thing I see at this point after doing this many drugs. It seems like interdependence is the only thing that makes sense. And again, in this polarizing climate, who the fuck want to work with their neighbor? Again, you're not crazy. It sounds like you may be harmed. It sounds like you may be, again, so traumatized that the idea of working with other people is. You're not crazy. You're not crazy. Again, I had to take a lot of drugs, and a lot of people had to help me build the soft skills of empathy. Again, by being candid about how fucked up things were, people were like, I can help. And then I started realizing, I could still help too. I'm not the only person struggling. Oh shit, marginalization doesn't tie my hands. I can be poured into and pour out as well. It took time. It took a long time, honestly, but I'm grateful we're here. Really grateful we're here. Exactly. Exactly. It's the way we talk about narcissism like people are just narcissists. It's a demon. I'm sorry. The way we talk about, and again, our society helps us nurture these personality types. Like we live in a society where you look at someone talking at you, and everyone's you know what I mean? There's a hierarchy constantly created. It makes sense why some people really think I'm above you. No, no. But again, there's moments where we all have thought we were above. It happens to the fucking best of us. What a relief, right? What a relief. We don't gotta keep doing that shit. Again, some of us are afraid to be like, you know what? That was some bullshit. Man, I'm gonna really need some help doing something different and accepting that people are gonna still be your friend. Again, cancel culture, it can be helpful when it comes to like, creepy men talking about corporations that are causing us harm, but the individual. I'm not trying to do too much. I'm because again, listen. I seen Amanda Seales' video. I'm not going that way. I'm not going that way. I'm not going that way. What I'm trying to offer is that when it comes to interpersonal conflict, a lot of us don't have those soft skills necessary to be able to hold that someone might not they might not have the empathy built. This could be a moment to build it with them. Again, some of us forget, like, history's alive. They tell us history in order for us to have some framework on how to operate here, just enough, right? But we're allowed to influence it. We're allowed to impact it. We're allowed to do different shit. And again, when you start doing different shit, there will be some people who are uncomfortable. It's true. And it can be scary when people are uncomfortable around you. So again, I just hope folks like don't shit on themselves or being afraid or being worried about how people are gonna look at them because again, how are you looking at yourself? That matters the most because once you start noticing again how proud you are of your confidence, your directness, your empathy, your ability to fall back and not pester someone when they don't have it. Again, we just have to consider like we're gonna be in all different places, but I hope when you look back at your past behavior, you don't just zoom in on that. I hope you zoom out enough to notice that bitch cooked dinner for you mad years. Like, I just feel like there's moments where I get annoyed with my old self or like my younger self, and I'm like, that bitch, oh my God, like she washed her pussy like every day for mad years, like to make sure I could like get to this point. Like, I just try to remember, like, she paid the rent, she paid the phone bill, like, she made sure that this happened. And yeah, she did not know. She did not know much, but again, she was still curious enough to get us here. Thank fuck. But again, it's so easy to look back at yourself, cringe at behavior, and not consider, bitch, you was in a doghouse. You was in a rat's den. You were literally in a puddle of shit. Yeah, that's why you were shitty. Do you want to stay there? Do you want to keep maintain that? Again, it's really hard when you're going through shit to be regulated. Like, bitch, it's the way I know some of y'all feel like you bite. Like, honestly, and I promise you, you don't. You're hungry, dysregulated, motherfuckers is fucking with you for a while, or even just trying to make you feel like you should figure out poverty. Babe, no. Please, 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 please. I hope that you have at least one person that reminds you this shit don't make no sense. Like, I hope you have one friend that just reminds you this place doesn't make any fucking sense. No one could have taught you all the rules and regulations to survive. No one. So please, what a fucking relief, right? A lot of people are pretending like they know what the fuck they're doing. They don't. They don't either. So please. Ink, thank you for just again allowing us. Warren, thank you for allowing us. Just everyone, Dory, Capri, Mish, Cosmic, Elysium, if you're still here, thank you for enduring. Thank you for enduring. It's just Z. Thank you, Z. Hey, beauty. Listen, there's so many people who are helping. I promise you. Listen, like I keep saying, I would not be alive if there was no one out here showing up, if there was no mutual aid. It exists still, but I need folks to know when you're crowdfunding, make friends with people who are also crowdfunding. Talk to them. Warren, thank you. I really appreciate that. From the bottom to the motherfucking top, please know. Cause it's the way I'm about to get a Google check this month rather. Like they do, like just for anyone who does creator stuff, like if you make under $100 that month, you do not get money the next month. You have to make over $100 to get money the next month. So right now, with Warren sending me that coin, I'm so grateful. I already had 50. So we're moving up. Things are working out. Things are working out. But again, if anyone else wants to get on the list, we have Elysium, then L, then Nini. Um, Elysium's still here. Cute. And Elysium said they wanted a bottom, and it's for romance. Now, are we already in the romance, or are we asking about a love life that, are we asking about a partner, or are we single? That's all I want to know. Sapphire, got you. All right, Sapphire, you're after Nini. And again, if Nini is not here, that's okay. We'll get you on the next one. But yeah, Elysium. So it's going to go Elysium, L, Nini, and then Sapphire. Warren, thank you again. Listen, I appreciate everything. I appreciate everything. I don't know why they had stole some money out the pot. I ain't never seen YouTube do that shit again. I've never seen YouTube take some money from people, so just thank you so much. We appreciate you, truly. But yeah, Elysium said bottom and romance. Word, Nini, you're still after L, but I'm glad to see you. All right. No, thank you. No, Warren really hooked it up. Like I'm shook. I'm like, wow. Y'all like me? Like, thank you. I appreciate. No, for real. No, like Warren. Let me know if you need one more on the closeout. You know what I mean? If you need another car pull, babe, listen, hit me in the DM. Hit me in the DM. I got a spread for you. Let me know. You're going through a breakup. Oh, Elysium, I'm sorry to hear that, truly. Thank you for telling us, though. Definitely gonna come at you gently as hell, cause I'm hearing that. Sapphire, you are after Nini. And Nini is after L, and L is after Elysium, and we are on Elysium right now. So you got two people in front of you, okay, Sapphire? Okay. Elysium spiritual team, they said they're going through a breakup. And they said they want that whisper from spirit, okay? They said they want the card on the bottom. Please share with them. Please give them something to make it through. Elysium's ancestral team. Hear our cry. They need a message. Please deliver. Breakups, especially in summer, are so rough. I swear, because everybody outside having fun and you feeling feels. Aww. Six of Wands, of course. Listen, this card is so fucking elegant. Yes, the carousel of life, the ups and downs, but also wanting recognition, wanting to be seen. This card on the bottom, and I say that this card is a whisper because all the other cards are on top of this card. Warren, of course. Thank you so much. All of the cards are on top of this card, meaning this card, a lot of times people don't pick the bottom card. I always read it because I do think it's important because, again, what card did we almost not even bother with? What card wasn't supposed to be seen, but it was? And so, again, looking at the Six of Wands, there's such a desire to be seen, such a desire to be seen as who you really are, to be seen for what you've done, what you've created, who you really believe yourself to be. And again, this card can be overwhelming going through a breakup. When we're going through a breakup, the last thing we want is anyone to see us. The last thing we want is to look anybody in the eyes. The last thing we want is to be perceived again. And I think that that's why this card being on the bottom is so loud and needs to be, because it's a reminder that it's time to get back out there. Spirit says, do not waste this summer. Don't waste your beautiful blue dresses. Don't waste the amusement park, the pier, the beach, the fun event, the thing that, again, you might overdress for because, babe, being stuck in the house, the outside is a runway. Hello. So dress like a model, babe. Get yourself out there. Get your Naomi on. Maybe not Naomi. I heard she was treating girls bad, but just get yourself on that white horse and try again. Not to necessarily fall in love, but to just put yourself out there to remind the rest of us, bitch, you're still a threat. Like, hello? You're still out here. Ooh, right in the middle. Now, this might have fucked up the money. You might have been trying to go back to school. You might have been in the middle of learning something from this relationship. Maybe this relationship gave you proximity in a particular way. This card, as we showed this card early on, remember Mish got this card. This card is about somebody who is working on creating wealth. They are bent over. They are working by candlelight. This person doesn't have it yet. They do not have it yet, but they are going to have it, and they are determined as fuck. Like this, in the middle of the deck, like I said, it's giving that you're being interrupted. You're being interrupted in the middle of building something big, something that was supposed to, again, give you something in the future. Like this breakup is affecting, again, your future. And so it can be very intense to feel like you have to do anything. You have to create anything. You have to, again, it may feel like, what's the point? It may feel like, why even bother? And so right on the top, oh, the Lover's card upside down. Yeah, you know what the Lover's card upside down means. It means that this is someone you really loved. This is someone that you saw a future with. Absolutely. This is someone that meant so much. I will pull the card up again. I'm not trying to trigger, you feel me? Because it's such a beautiful card. But again, the ways that this card is so beautiful, but when it's upside down, it's just the way that you notice, like just all the moon phases and just the ways that, again, a relationship isn't one way. There's ups and downs, there's so many things that happen, but in this spread, it's really giving that you should continue to work on the things that you believe will help you in the future. Even if someone isn't supporting you anymore, you will find new support, but it does require you to hold that you need help. This card can be so individualistic. It can really forget that there are people that want to help them turn on lights so they can stop using candles. This is not me saying, not me anti-candle. This is not an anti-candle channel or agenda. This is just me trying to offer that you may be doing something that no longer serves you, is no longer the only way. There may be connections out there that require you to get dressed. And again, going through a breakup, going through getting disconnected with, there's nothing like this going on. You're usually in your cozy clothes, watching something, listening to something, and maybe feeling really just, again, like no one needs to see me going through this. You're not just going through a breakup. I just want you to remember that. You're not just going through a breakup. This is not the only thing that's happening. You're also someone that is very curious. You're a student of life. You have so much to learn. And yet, a breakup can really have you stuck, can really have you sitting in the house, can really have you ignoring the phone, even when it's a friend offering you just, a time to decompress. I hope you know this reading is a reminder that it's not just about work. It's not just about work. I know that money is fucking crazy right now. So this is not me saying ignore what needs to be done, but this focus on work and a lack of focus on just existing, just beautifying. Again, I don't know if you can hear it, but the lotion said, put me on every part. Okay? The good Egyptian musk roller or whatever it is that you spray on yourself, because baby, maybe you got some money for real. Maybe you got the one with the puff. You know what I'm talking about? The perfume that got the puff puff. Maybe you got that. But they're screaming. They're like, please, the shoes in the closet, like, take us out, take us out. Like, again, the Six of Wands in this moment is just like, damn, your closet screaming, the lipstick screaming, the nail polish screaming. So many things are like, please, put us on. Let's go to that deli you like. Let's go sit by the water. let's just get dressed and go outside. Like literally this six of wands on its most delusional is like, bitch, get dressed up like a queen and go somewhere that it don't even make sense for you to be dressed like that. But it's not about what makes sense. It's about what you need to do for you. This is a model, and she clearly took herself out for the day. And she was like, you know what? I'm gonna stunt on this carousel. It's giving runway. It's giving model. It's giving front page. It's giving cover girl. But bitch, she's just having fun. And so consider that. Consider the ritual of having fun right now, especially after a breakup. Sweets, the lashes, the again, I see a transformation happening, and it don't gotta happen overnight. It don't gotta happen this week. But I see a freakum dress in the future. I see I see you getting, like I said, dolled up and just doing a photo shoot because you're beautiful. Period. That's it. That's literally it. You're beautiful. You deserve to have photos of yourself. And babe, I hope you frame them. I really do. I hope you frame them. Because again, there are so many moments the older you get, as someone that's 36 years old, the older you get, the more photos are just, oh, they're portals. Like a photo can have a smell, a taste, a video, a recording of your voice. Just please, the older I get, the more I want folks to just remember, like, there are so many memories that, again, might just live in a phone. That's okay. But the library print for very cheap. And some libraries got some good ass printers, bitch, with some good paper. High key, I got some friends that be at the library giving me all the tea. And yes, yes, there are groups of people that go to the library and do stuff together. But this read was really giving. This breakup hurts, sure, but it wasn't just hurtful in the emotional sense. It really feels like you were on track to finish something, a goal. And this relationship ending is really fucking with your mind and your money. So it's time to act a little crazier than normal in terms of maybe you do your eyebrows a little different. Maybe you got a wild arch. Maybe you do the flat. Maybe you do and then you do the flat brow. You know, again, maybe you do something different with your look. Maybe you allow yourself to go in the back of the closet and say, fuck it, it's ball gown o'clock. You're allowed to be as eccentric as you want in public, and who knows, maybe you will catch the eye of somebody. And next thing you know, baby, you are actually modeling. Again, you're a beautiful person. You know that. The cards know that. The card said, look, they can be done with you all day, but your life isn't over. There's so much fun out there. And not just that, there's an award that you're supposed to be getting. The Six of Wands is about congratulations. It's about achievement. It's about success, but it's also about people seeing it. So by putting yourself outside, you might find that, babe, you know how many people have been waiting for you to break up with him? It's gonna be people popping out that you ain't never even seen them, but they seen you, and they're so grateful they don't see you with that man no more. Been wanting to buy you groceries, been wanting to just let you take their car any old place, been wanting to get you gas, been wanting to get you a manicure and a pedicure, just to be able to know your number. You feel me? I'm not saying you gotta deal with them. I'm just saying you never know who out there is like, whoa, your energy. Like, can I know more? Can I take you out to dinner? Again, there's going to be some fun if you decide to go towards playful, but also go towards getting dressed. Again, depression will have you in the house with a big t-shirt, okay? Like going through a breakup will have you looking real crazy, and it's not your fault. It's not. Everybody who's going through a breakup knows, like, it can look real scraggly at a certain point, and there's nothing wrong with that. Be in your scraggle truth. Truly. Trust me. Trust me, bitch. Oh, child, like, man. Think you about to break up or think it's going that way. People will really just be like, hey, Nima. People will really just, again, like, even the fear of starting over. There's so many layers to a breakup. And I just hope you know the cards are like, look, this relationship already wasn't serving you. Because again, the lovers was upside down. So yeah, you really love them, but seeing that Eight of Pentacles in the middle didn't sit right with me. Because it's giving you were in love and also working on a goal. And in the midst of that, they were selfish. That's how I feel. I could be wrong. But it was really giving like they weren't being a lover to you in the ways you need. And did they even bother to ask? I think that this relationship is a reminder that when you get into your next connection, ask them, you know, how do you plan on supporting me in my dreams? There are so many new questions to ask, baby. How do you think you'd be supportive as a partner when I'm going through something? How do you show up? How have you showed up in the past for partners when they were in pain? Like there's so many ways to ask so that you know when you start to get more serious, you know that it will be on the table to talk about things that aren't happening, that are problems. Again, conflict resolution is something that can be built. We can all learn how to de-escalate in communication so that we can maintain relationships, but it does take time and help. So just keep that in mind that like if you're ever in a situation with someone and you're just like, man, they just not getting it, you know, that may be true. But it also may be true that they will. And the consequence might be that leads to it might be you leaving. Some people really do start to learn about how much they had and how much they really want after they lose somebody. It's unfortunate. But I think some of us know that some relationships, when they leave, it's like, damn, you used to do this, like you start thinking about all the things they did. Mm-mm-mm. So just keep that in mind. I feel like that can be one way you know that the breakup is a good thing. Cause now you got so much shit off your plate. So much shit, literally. Like I just again, that lover's card upside down and we talking about a breakup. The cards are like, babe, that was not the loss of a lover, truly. Like you love them. Your love was coming through. And the cards was like, and you was working real hard too. You was doing a lot in love. You were trying to, again, see the future with this person in love. And that's scary. Very scary. So I'm glad you did something brave by putting your heart out there. But I'm also glad that you realize that being in the big t-shirt is where you need to be right now. Because in the big t-shirt, can't nobody play with your mind or your time. Listen, a lot of us be in the big t-shirt. A lot of us be in the big t-shirt. And you're not crazy. Again, for anybody who's just joining us, Venus is at 0 degrees Leo, meaning the desire to be seen in love is going to be so much more hard to deal with if it's not happening. Like if someone's really not seeing you, they're not opening up, they're making it confusing, you might go to jail. So please take a deep breath and start to think about getting away from them. Please, please, please. Because some of you have been asking quite the great questions, but that person don't want to talk to you and it's not your fault. I really want y'all to consider like there's nothing about you that makes you not lovable. Some people aren't ready yet to be in something so serious. Relationships are actually very, very, very intense. And I don't think I felt that for a while because I don't think I knew, you know, myself enough to even be in one. And I could say that now as an older person that I don't think I was in the right place to be in a relationship. And honestly, I don't think that a lot of times I even knew what a relationship was. I used to think it was just we're always together. We're trying to always be together. And now I think about the ways that like we're able to define it on our own terms. But when you're young, you're late teens to early 20s, there's so many questions to fucking ask. But I'm gonna just hold that some of us again aren't supposed to ask questions. We're supposed to go along and do whatever someone else says who pays the bills. Like there's some of us who are, like I said, trained to behave a certain way, especially in love, to maintain what the way shit been going, and it ain't been going good. So please forgive yourself for the ways that you might have been flirting around. Tweet, I hear you. Ways that you might have abandoned yourself, ways that you might have just didn't take the good advice a few months ago. I hear you. Happens to the best of us. But you cannot keep on beating your own ass. Get the Ben and Jerry's, get the rainbow ropes, get the candy box. Okay? I'm telling you, Dash Mart be really coming through with that 2 for $5 candy special. But just allow yourself some time to bed rot. Allow yourself some time to cry it out. Allow yourself some time to like let yourself know. Next time in love, I got some questions and I got some non-negotiables. I think that's what I'm hearing the most is that moving forward is some shit that you will not compromise on, and I'm proud of you because it can be hard. It can be hard, especially if you're a poor femme. Like if you're a femme that don't have a lot of money or don't have a lot of support, a support system, it can be really hard to stand up for yourself in a relationship because a lot of times we're not the breadwinner and we're not bringing in the majority of the money. And if you are, it can be even more of a mind fuck to not be being respected or treated as equal when you're doing so much more. Please don't gaslight yourselves. Like some people are really exploiting the ways we've been trained, and it is not anyone's fault, but it will take community to shift behavior. And so if you don't have the support yet, that don't mean you can't get it. Just look in the comment section. There will be some links for survival. And again, this is just me considering that if I never told nobody what was happening to me, I wouldn't have gotten support. And so I'm trying to think that, maybe if I share the ways I've survived, maybe other people will survive too. Maybe other people will remember that they could ask for help. And that if someone tries to shame them, that's them telling you they don't have a support system. Like high key, like most people who shame people for asking for help, they don't think they should. And so just keep that in mind. Some people really lash out because they're hurting because they want to do something too. It don't always gotta be that, of course, but like sometimes it's just people being like, damn, I need that too. And instead of being like, hey, can you help me? It's easier to look down. It's easier to hurt somebody. But I just hope folks consider, like, if you see someone crowdfunding, maybe share their crowdfund. Maybe, look for a mutual aid checkpoint. Like, there's so many places where people are asking for help. You may be able to join in, help, and be helped. Elysium, just thank you for letting me read your cards. I know that this is not an easy time, but I hope you know. You know what? Fuck that. We're gonna pull a card for the future. I got you. We're gonna pull a card for the future, though. We're gonna pull a card for the future. Feel free to make a wish if you want to. But I just want to, because again, that one was just so on the nose. It was like, babe, go outside. And it's like, yeah, but going outside costs $50. So feel free to do a wish for the future, something that you really want. And I'm just going to pull some clarity cards for you because, again, going through a breakup, especially in the summer, bitch. I just feel like a breakup in winter, fall, it's just more, I can hide out. In the summer, it's like, bitch, don't you fucking up my summer ugly. Ew. Like, they want to fight you. Like, bitch, not. Fuck. And it was a nasty winter, too. Like, fuck you. Could have been broke up for a couple months ago, bitch. I could be healing by now, ho. That's how I feel about it. Like, damn. Pick some better timing. Ugh. Okay. Now this is for a wish. This is for the future. This is for what we want. Yo, how did we get here? That is wild. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Bitch, the Chariot card is so beautiful. Now, in the terms of the future, the Chariot card is about going. It's about being your own savior. It's about knowing that you need to move forward. It's about knowing that there's more life. There's more out there. But when we get the Chariot card on the top, it means that you already know. You already fucking know that shit, but actually being able to get into that momentum. The Chariot card is such a beautiful card because it's big Cancerian energy. The Chariot is about containing so much inside of you and the outward appearance looking completely different than the inward one. and how, again, people need to actually be trusted to be let into that energy. Not everyone's going to be able to see you at your softest. Some people will really see you as, you know, just the motion. They won't see the full person, and you have to hold that, like, maybe they're not meant to. Maybe some eyes can't see you the way you are. That's not your fault. Ooh, Wheel of Fortune. All these cards are looking at you, by the way. Chariot, Wheel of Fortune, and who on the bottom? The Emperor. Okay, the Whisper. They said, look, you on top. You deserve it, but pay attention to control. Having abundance, being able to move freely, being able to have access to wealth, resources, of course, you deserve it. But don't forget that others deserve it as well. Don't forget legacy. Don't forget that don't forget that whatever you're about to get or whatever you're about to have, it comes from others' contribution as well, not just you. And so, with that in mind, consider how you treat the babies. Consider how you posture. Consider how you are the elder, and so you have more information. And so the way that you operate, especially with younger people, is going to show up. It's going to show up in your life. So just keep that in mind, okay? You have really amazing, beautiful things coming in the future. But remembering that we all sit on a throne, all of us, that's a lot harder. Trust me. So just keep that in mind, friend, for the future. We all sit on a throne. We all do. You never know what anyone's going to do next or how they're going to shift, grow, or perpetuate new ways of behavior. You never know. And so just keep that in mind for yourself as well. You never know how this situation is going to go. You know, right now you're sad, you're hurting. Feel those feelings. Don't hide them. Don't run from them. If you can paint, create something, do something nice for yourself, please. Because a breakup can be mentally such a hard time to remember that you're lovely, that you're so worth loving, that you're so worth talking to kindly, that you're worth telling, hey, I'm not sure what the future holds, but I still love you. Like, you're so worth all of the communication that it takes to make someone feel safe. And I hope you know, going towards people in the future, or even putting on your best dancing shoes, that doesn't mean that you're going to be anybody's partner anytime soon. It doesn't mean you're moving too fast. It means that you're going out. It means that you're having fun. Get some sun on your skin, babe. Allow yourself to laugh with some people that you'll never see again. Really just allow yourself all those magical moments that happen because you're single and you're free. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Can't nobody stop you. Just remember that spirit of being flirty, fun, young, full of life. This relationship was so much more than a lesson. So much more than meeting someone and things not working out. Like, this relationship had so many dimensions to it. And I hope you remember, like, falling in love, being in love, not promised. Like, sometimes I meet people who tell me that they've never been in love. They've never kissed anyone. And these are older people. Like, I hope people know, since COVID, the amount of people with access romantically, physically, it's actually gone down. Believe it or not. Not just the birth rate is down. People actually connecting in real life and physically loving each other. It's gone down. The rise of online porn, the rise of online sex work, there are a lot more people that are not being touched, hugged, kissed, caressed, cuddled. And so I want folks to consider that. Like, we're going to meet some people that might be really hungry for love, hungry for connection, hungry for good things to come towards them. They're not wrong. They're not wrong. But again, that desire to be loved, to be cared for, to be invested in, it's so sacred because it's not promised. So just keep that in mind. When the relationships start to not feel good, please tell people. Please be honest, because who knows? Repair might be possible. But if people aren't being honest, if bringing up anything turns into a huge fight and you are confused at why you're fighting off of a conversation, yeah, like, that person is insecure. They don't know how to communicate. There's a lot of information out there, but where do you start? Where do you start? And then at some point, you might start to feel like you're learning about your ops way too much. And I'm hearing that too. I just, again, Elysium, The future's good. The future is really delicious, but feel these feelings, cry, make that playlist. The playlist that is so specific to your situation. Please scream, sing, eat all the snacks you can. Please swipe on people and just have fun combo. Shit, trauma dump on some men. For real, that's one of my favorite things to do, bitch. Honestly, tell a man a crazy ass sad story, bitch. Because bitch, some of them be really holding on, bitch. It'd be funny as hell. Like it be just again, I'm not right, but sometimes it could just be fun to tell a man a crazy ass story. Because some of them will be like, some of them will really hold on, thinking they're gonna get some coochie. I love it. It's my again. I know I'm not right. Elysium, thank you for everything. Thank you so much. Elle, if you're still here, I know you said you want the middle pulled for you. If you have a question or a concern, let me know what it is. On Nini, you're after Elle if Elle's not here. And Sapphire, you're after Nini. Now, if Nini or Sapphire would tell me if they want the top, the middle, or the bottom, and what they want to read about, we'll keep going. But it seems like we have 3 people left on the list. If anyone else wants to hop on, I got you. But yeah, Elle, if you're ready, let me know. And Sapphire, let me see if you wrote anything. Okay. Elle, hey beauty, how are you? Oh, you said you're a love life, currently single. Heard you. And they said they want that middle card. Heard you. Heard you. All right, L spiritual team. They said they want to know about the love life. They said they are currently single. They want to know, is there energy coming in? They want to know, is there love coming in? What is going on with love? And as I've said, y'all, Venus is at 0 degree Leo. Venus is at 0 degree Leo. So wondering where the love is at? Listen, I'm doing pretty good today. I can't lie. I had 2 fried chicken sandwiches and they were both crispy. And it was the kind of fried chicken sandwich where the chicken not weird inside. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about. Raising Cane's, I'm looking at you with that watery chicken. But yeah, crispy, crunchy chicken. My God, every time I go up in there, shout out to that Latino man who be frying stuff. Like the man on fries. Whoa, wow, those fried chicken sandwiches owe me nothing. Anyways, like you said your love life currently single. L spiritual team. I'm so sorry for disturbing you about the fried chicken. Please take the fried chicken off the cards. I know it was a good fried chicken. I know. But we're talking about somebody's love life. Just thank you. Just thank you for being here. Thank you for enduring. All right. You said middle card. You said your love life. You said you're single. Let's see what it's giving. Ooh. Bish. Chariot again. In the middle. Who's on the bottom? Ooh, who's this? 10 of Knives. I actually just did a really intimate reading on her. Like I was just doing some more research. Whoa, who's on top though? Ooh, the Hanged Man looking right at you. Wow. Okay. So, Chariot. Now, there's a part of me that feels like in this read, you ask me about your love life and we get the Chariot. We get not just a way of escaping or moving quickly, but also the Chariot really only carries one. It's about protecting yourself. It's about being a main character. And so there's a part of me that feels like the Chariot is here to allow you to hold that, you're single, maybe not just because you want to be, but also because you've been leveling the fuck up. You've been doing so much for yourself that maybe you've come in contact with some people that just it just didn't feel like it would be a good fit. And that doesn't mean you're picky or you're being weird. I think really, I think that there are a lot of people that are not willing to help you maintain the peace that you've already attained on your own. And I think that, again, a few questions can really reveal that someone's just not where you need them to be in terms of a romantic connection. And so I think that there have been a lot of ways that you have really outdone yourself in terms of leveling up emotionally, spiritually, academically. Like, you have really done so much to save your life. Like, there have been some things that really tried to run you off the fucking road, and bitch, in like literally 8-inch heels, like they're not able to get you off your job or out the chariot. You are driving, you are in control. And so I do think that being single in this moment, I don't think that it's just about suffering, you know? It feels like there's so much you've done alone, and the cards feel so strong. However, the 10 of Knives does give me pause, and only because since it's on the bottom and it's a whisper, this card, when it's upright, can really mean that the worst is over. This card is really about how much we've already endured and how afraid we can be to go through anymore. As I said, the Chariot card is very independent. It's the card for, well, it's one of the cards for Cancer in terms of major arcana, but it really does speak of someone having the duality of being able to be in two different speeds, being able to be on land or water, being able to be on foot or on wheels, like being able to move slowly or quickly, and those things being dictated by environment. And again, the way that the Chariot is about someone who has a way to contain themselves and keep moving. And so I think in ways there is a maybe emotional detachment perhaps around romantic love. Maybe in some ways you're so good at being single. And when I say so good, I just mean bills are getting paid. You know what I mean? Like things are moving along. Goals are being reached. Goals are being met. There's a lot of great things happening. But again, the desire for love. I think this card on the bottom could be a whisper that, part of what you're doing right now was a response to times where you were hurt in ways romantically that maybe you really didn't think you'd be back to. I want to be loved like this. Maybe you took a break to do so much self fulfillment that now you're like, yo, I don't know how to be in a partnership. And hey, you're not crazy. There are a lot of people who are so independent, so hyper independent, that being in a relationship can be a little bit of a curveball. They're so good at making sure they have dinner that they didn't have to cook. They're so good at making sure that they have all of their creature comforts. Like this reading is reading as somebody who's gotten really good at being self-sufficient. And now the cards are asking you, like, are you able to let go of the expectation of pain in romantic love? Are you willing to hold that this new person may be someone who loves you the right way because you have conversation, because you don't jump into it, because you take your time? Who you are now isn't who you were when those folks hurt you, lied to you, maybe abandoned you, maybe you abandoned yourself and you realized later than you wanted to. Maybe it took a lot of therapy, maybe it took a lot of money in therapy. Maybe something has happened in the past that really has you a little jaded, and so because of that, you're a little bit more detached. You're not as open-minded when it comes to being loved. The best part, though, of the reading, the Hanged Man is is one of the best cards to get in terms of wanting something, because the card is really about how someone is tied up themselves. They're not just randomly tied up. They're tied up by the past, the pain, the ways that it can feel more comfortable to be yearning for a new connection than actually pursuing someone. And again, I don't think anyone is bad for not really knowing how to make room for a relationship or even feel safe to let somebody in or close. I don't think there's one size fits all for that. I think that part of what has to happen is taking that risk, opening your heart again, and not very quickly, but even making a dating profile. And I'm not saying that dating profiles or dating sites are good. What I'm trying to offer is there are dating sites that are more centered on personality, more centered on communication and questions, more centered on community. Like I have this dating app that I mess with called Boo, and they ask some really good personality questions, but I feel like it operates kind of like it's like a mix between early 2000s Facebook. Actually, I feel like it's like if Facebook had sex with a like it's like if Facebook and Quora fucked and then created MySpace again. Like high key. Like it has a MySpace feel to it. But it's a fun app, but it's one that's not just centered on people dating. It's about connections with community, friendship. It kind of operates like threads as well. Yeah, no, the Ten of Knives really does speak to the past being something that was so painful. But again, that's what this card is really trying to remind you. The past was painful. The past. And that you are able to get out of this feeling like all of these things might happen again. It will take time, but you're worth it. But I do see the Chariot card as being a card that is very much like, I got it. I'm good. And you are fantastic at being self-sufficient. You are great at taking care of yourself. But allowing someone to come in and learn how to care for you with you, how to care for them with them. Ooh, and even after being married, motherfuckers is dating crazy these days. Like the new dating market, I don't even know where to start. So I'm totally holding that, like, in the midst of all that's happening, wanting to trust that someone means you well and isn't trying to play games or disappoint you in the same exact way as you've been disappointed before. That takes a level of trust that has to be built through consistency and experience. And so you're not crazy. You're really not crazy. And again, protecting your peace, it can look all different types of ways, but I hope you go on a couple of dates. Just allow yourself to go out there and get fed. You feel me? Go out for the food. Go out for a bottle of champagne. Go out for again to be by the water. Go out for the show. Maybe you meet somebody on the app who knows about a lot of underground concerts or even some music that you've never really gotten into but you're liking. Just consider that, like, it doesn't have to be you jumping into companionship or into a connection that is so intense. It could really be you allowing someone to take you out and pay. Because it's really giving you've been on your own pussy. It's really giving like you've been making sure you had all your needs met. And as someone who is chronically in relationships, it's not just for the connection with another person, but it's also for the little things. Like sometimes your backbeat, bitch, you got a scratch that's crazy. Like, bitch, honestly, I've had to like rub my back on a wall before, bitch, when I was single. Bitch, I'm not trying to be funny, but like, just like, again, being single could be the difference between somebody going to get you some medicine and you being able to rest and you having to put on clothes while you're sick as fuck and run out the house looking crazy. And again, just the ways that medical things can occur, medical stuff, all types of shit. And having another person with you can not just be comforting, but also remind you that you're truly not here alone. And so I don't think anyone's bad for wanting to be in a relationship or wanting to find love. But after a divorce that went bad, it can be very scary to try to even want to be dependent or want to open yourself up in a particular way. And so this reading, from what I was getting, it was saying that you're doing so great. It makes sense why you're not comfortable, but also the way that that man treated you, you never deserved any of that shit ever. And I hate when people put people through crazy, fucking crazy, evil shit instead of just saying, I'm insecure. I don't like myself. They do all these things and now they stealing love and time from another connection. And it just stresses me out because it's like, damn, like some people are healing right now and they should be outside laughing. Like there's people right now trying to fucking keep it together mentally when they should be on a beach, bitch. And it just makes me sick how other people can really come into your life, cause a bunch of fucking havoc, and bitch, they're comfortable. They're chilling somewhere. Meanwhile, you sitting with the aftermath. All the cards are saying that you deserve better and that you will get it, but they're also trying to name that this is something that you are going to learn as a new skill to survive. You're going to learn how to let people in again. And you know how it's going to happen? It's going to happen with you taking that risk. And they're going to be people that when you're hanging out with them, you can hear they're not ready for anything deeper. And you're going to get ice cream. Go sit on the swing. You're going to hear that people are not ready for anything deeper, and you're going to honor that by not putting them in positions to be anything more. And it's going to be okay. Sometimes it's going to be uncomfortable. Sometimes you're going to have to say, I don't really see a future, but you are so fun. You are so light on your feet. You dance like a dream. I enjoy going to the beach with you. Oh, those nature hikes, those hot tubs. Again, be honest about what you loved about the connection, but be candid that you're not ready or they're not ready for you. Whatever is the truth that you feel comfortable sharing, but it's really giving that you're learning how to say, I want you, not I need you. And that is the difference here. You're learning how to tell someone, I want you in my life, not I need you in my life for survival. And that is something that a lot more people have to learn how to be. Because a lot of us are taught through our homes, through scarcity, that we gotta have people. We need them to survive. It's very rare we're being taught to love people and care for them because we want to. And a lot of men, especially, are not used to being wanted. They're used to being needed and depended on. And that's what creates such a huge power imbalance for the rest of us. And so keep that in mind. You're learning how to tell someone, I enjoy your company, but that's it. I enjoy the way that you tell a story. I enjoy your voice when you sing, it's so beautiful. I enjoy when you play guitar for me. I enjoy the way that you cook for me. There will be little pieces that people bring into your life. That doesn't mean that they're going to be there for the whole thing. And that's what makes relationships so fucking sacred. There are some people watching us every day, like being there, witnesses for everything, big and little. Scraped knee, birth of a niece, death of someone that we really love, death of someone that we really didn't like. You know what I mean? There's so many layers to what people see when they're close to you. It can be very bizarre when it ends. And it can also make you feel too vulnerable to do that shit again. That vulnerability is coming back. It is. Even you talking about how nasty the divorce was, I don't know that you would have done that before Venus got to 0 degrees Leo. You're like, oh no, yeah, this divorce was not good. Meaning that you know that you deserve better. Meaning that you know the way that the relationship operated, it stole so much from you. And maybe in this moment, you're sitting with how you will not let it steal no more. And I'm proud of you because, again, the hangman on top means you see that it's a system of harm, that he's not just a demon, that he is being propped up by our narcissistic society. And that unfortunately, his lack of ability to care for you, treat you well, that has absolutely caused you harm. I hope you know you're worth taking all the time you need, but also It's okay to swipe on people and go out for some curly fries. Go bowling. Some people like bowling. I'm not a big bowler, but I just wanted to say for the people that like to bowl, it's available. Go fly a kite. There's so many things you could do with someone, and it might just be to pass the time. I went on a date with somebody yesterday. They do not like me. I don't think, at least. But I got two entrees. And then I met somebody outside my building and they were barbecuing. I was DJing. It was cute. I got bit by like 55 mosquitoes. It was okay. But again, that date with that person, at first I was like, I was looking for a trick, but still, by the end of it, I was just grateful for the moment. I was grateful for the food, grateful for the camaraderie, grateful for the ride from the restaurant, grateful for all types of little things. But I'm not gonna lie to myself and make it seem like every connection and every person you meet is gonna be somebody. That's again what makes relationships so fucking sacred. When someone does mean something, when the relationship goes past small talk, when you can really be vulnerable. And again, not everyone gonna get there with you, but somebody might. Who knows? You might meet someone who's an equestrian. They take you horseback riding. You might meet somebody with a private plane and they take you to another country. You have no idea what's in store for you. But the way that you're operating right now, whew, it does show people that you got yourself. Great. That's awesome. But you want more. What a beautiful to rediscover. Because when you got married, of course you wanted more. When you met that person, you wanted more. You're back where you were before that relationship, where you want more, but you also know more. And so you're more protected, L. Just keep that in mind. You are protecting yourself very well. The ancestors see you. They see you being your own everything, but they know you want more. And they're so glad you're not hiding from what happened to you. That's important. Cause again, I feel like I said this in the video I shared for the Scorpio tarot reading a couple years ago. Some things that have happened to us make it so we don't want to talk to people about what happened to us. It can really steal so much to have to reveal someone hurt us to the point where these life changes were inevitable. That is hurtful. And so you're not anything bad for being like, damn, if I put myself back out there, I gotta talk about when I was out there. You do, and the person you talk about it with is gonna be so soft. They're gonna hold your hand. They're gonna notice you're trembling. They're gonna notice. And they're gonna be like, we don't have to talk about this right now. And they're gonna know when is the right time to bring it up. They're gonna maybe schedule some therapy for both of you to engage with. There's gonna be people who show up and they hear what's happening and they're aware that there's more that can be done than just holding your hand and being sweet in the moment. I just hope you know you're worth that. All those extra steps that we show people we love. I'm here. And I don't want to abandon you in this. I don't want to walk away. I don't want you to think that you are not worthy. In fact, you're so courageous. You have so much, just again, you're so brave to be honest about something that, again, some people might not be able to understand. That level of trust, it takes community to build. Please, anyone here who's scared, how many people are showing up and showing you why you shouldn't be? Just consider that. How many people show up and don't, try to make you feel bad for where you've been or what you've been through, or try to make it seem like that's crazy. There are going to be people who say, I'm so sorry that happened. Do you want to talk about it some more? Can I get you something to drink? Can I get you some ice cream? Like, fuck. Let's make it a little sweeter moment since you're going through something. Like, let me find a way to treat you. Again, there are going to be people who hear you're in pain and they're not going to want to do anything more to cause it. And they're going to also be mindful moving forward with you. And just know you're worth it. You are. And I hope that you put yourself out there. If only just to waste a man's time and get some food in the meantime. Honestly, because you got to practice for when you meet your booski. Like, I'm just saying, to meet your boo, you got to go out there and have fun. That's why I say you got to trauma dump on some men. Some of them will like that shit. Some of them will be like, oh my God, yes. Tell me your business so I can tell mine. Some of these men have never been asked, So, tell me about your past. Because again, some of us don't want to know. Some of us really don't want to know about a man past. But again, let these men start talking about what they done been through. Let them tell on themselves a little bit. You'll be able to hear from how a man talks where he was at, where he might still be. Stories that don't make no fucking sense. And he laughing at shit. Now you know about his how deep his empathy goes. Again, take some time with these people. Ask them good questions. Make sure that they're paying. Make sure. Make sure that they say, can I take you out? Don't get caught up with no 50-50s, bitch, because they're scary. Anyways, Elle, thank you. Thank you for everything. That reading. Ooh, I'm sure it hit a couple people. Yes. Big Dog, thank you for stopping. Sorry for calling you Big Dog. Big Dwarf. Big Dwarf Star, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for even taking the time to even say anything. Again, like sometimes we meet people and they're just for going out to get some ice cream, smoke a blunt, go on a swing set at midnight, look at the moon. You might not do much more than share the air, but it was still worth something. Just remember that, y'all. There's all different types of connections for all different types of, between all different types of people that don't look like romantic love. There's so many types of loves. That's another link I'm gonna put in below, and I might not get to it till tomorrow. High key, or yeah. But there's more than one type of love, and they're all valid. Even mania, manic love, still valid type of love. Some of us have been deprived of love. So when we get a crumb, we gonna think it's a big crack rock and we're going to smoke it. Again, some of us have not been loved enough. Some of us didn't get those loves from childhood, from parents. We're gonna be looking again. If you weren't getting certain types of love at a certain point in life, the other types will really call to you because they're the only ones available. So please keep that in mind. All right. Wow. All right. You said you love a swing at night while it's quiet? Exactly. A swing at night is beautiful. Elle, just thank you for everything. Nini, yes, you're next and you ready? Hey, Sapphire, you are my last read, and then we're going to do a poll for the collective because honestly, some of y'all just been here listening and maybe you had something on your heart. Maybe that last poll will give you something. You said a middle card, you're ready to move away from your birthplace to find your actual home. Whoa. This is such a good question, Mimi. I'm excited to hear that. You said a middle card to find home. How fucking beautiful. Wow. All right, Mimi's ancestral team. Just thank you so much for being here with us. Mimi said they want to go home. They said, is the job that they're at gonna take them there? Or will they have to go out on their own? Will they have to rely on their own resources? Will the job be providing? Okay. Ooh. You know what? I love that you had this question because she is all about getting curious, trying to figure out how things are going to start over for her. She wants to live in the city, or rather, she lives in the city, but she also knows that, like, the city looks glamorous and beautiful, but there's so many other parts to it. So, where you want to live, where you want to go, you're going to have to stay curious because I think it's deeper than the job taking you there or finding it on your own. I think no matter what, the job may be a disillusionment right now. I think, again, the aces, seeds. This is a curious seed. This is you maybe already job hunting. This is you maybe already looking for, something that really kills, something that really does make you want to point your sword, point your knife, and go that way. You're already in a state of, what if I went here? What would the wage be? Where's good neighborhoods? Like, I feel like you're already looking for something new, even though the job is still, you're already not thinking that this is where you need to be. Like, that's at least what I'm getting from that card, is that the seed been planted to move, but The job, again, is still giving you money. And I hear that. Ooh, Two of Wands. This is literally being at an impasse. She's sitting up there trying to figure out what should I do? Should I jump off or should I turn around? She can really make any decision. But I think seeing that has gives me pause because again, when you want to when you want to make a decision on should I go or not, and that's the card we get, there's just a part of me that feels like the indecision, the fear, the not wanting to jump out the window, not wanting to look crazy. I feel like this question is really, should I stay at my job and hope for the best? Or should I get the fuck up out of here and strike out on my own? And again, the way it can feel like you might be jumping off a cliff, jumping out the window, especially the people who have seen you maybe work at this place for a while. Maybe there's people that are in your family that work there too. Maybe there's just like this legacy vibe of like, we work here for a certain amount of time and then we move on to something else. Maybe you're breaking the script in the family. Maybe you're deciding something that will really change your path. But I think that again, you have so much curiosity. You are like, again, you said you're thinking it's Chicago, but you've never been. I'm hearing you. There's a part of me that feels like Chicago sounds nice, but I get this feeling like there's so many places, like you're qualified to do so many things, so many places that I feel like sure, you're at a crossroads, but it's like so much bigger than that mountain. I get a vibe like you're kind of sitting back trying to weigh a bunch of options, like trying to figure out so many things. Because again, money, the future, shit, the inflation, like there's so many things that you could really be like weighing in your head. It just feels like overwhelm in terms of like what the future brings. And so that's what I'm seeing currently. Ooh, that's my bitch. Nine of Wands. Now, this card is about fighting, standing, and it being upside down. This card feels like you might not have support to leave. And I think that's part of this read is that you need more support. But both of these cards, as you notice, there's one person, right? And they're both really internal. They're both cards that are about trying to make good decisions for yourself, trying to protect yourself, trying to also protect your mind from lies and bullshit. Okay. Okay. So yeah, no, it's really giving that you really don't have enough people telling you that you should stay. Like I really feel like the village is not villaging. And again, that can feel really overwhelming, I'm sure. And having a 20-year-old in this climate, I'm sure people don't operate the same way they did when he was 2 or even 12. And so again, the feeling of a lot of single parents or just mothers in general, even if they're married, if there's a loss of village. And so I see you again changing. The aces are seeds. This is a huge seed of curiosity. There's questions you're asking yourself that might feel dangerous. Like this card can kind of give you a little bit of risk feeling, a little risque, a little, and again, this card to me always gives like a femme that's not fucking playing. Like that's how I interpret this card personally. Is like a seed of I'm not playing about my mental health, bitch. Like you want to be my victim, bitch, and that's what I get. And so there's a part of me that feels like you have been vulnerable in the past and vulnerable in a way to where moving forward you are armed with so much information. Swords are mental, swords are air. So big Aquarius, big Gemini, big energy of I'm I can't be played. I've seen so much. I've seen so much, but also I am still going to wear what I want to wear. No one's gonna stop me from being as, you know, as sexy, as beautiful, as vibrant as I want. And again, Venus is in Leo. This is a big Venus and Leo card because again, or it's a card that resonates in that arena because Aquarius energy, air energy is the opposite of fire energy. And so in this card, I just see someone that is really like, bitch, I'm a warrior. I'm built for this. Like I'm built for the world. Like I'm curious. I have desires. There's so much that I believe in. There's so much that I want to know. It feels like someone that has not just went back to school, but they learned from the school of hard knocks. They learned from other people causing harm or other people going through stuff. Just a teacher, excuse me, a student of the, look at them hating on me, a student of life, someone that really has worked really hard to gain more knowledge to protect themselves and who they love. But at the same time, this is a big move. 20 years in one place, that can be scary. I personally feel like it doesn't look like you have the support to go in terms of like your job, maybe. And I could be wrong, but it seems like there is a place either amongst personal friends or at the job where you're not being supported. And so if the job is supporting you and hearing you and showing up for you, do it. But it really does feel like no matter what, in order to make this move, you need to do it with a community. And so if it's the management team offering you this and you have a good rapport and you feel confident to negotiate for yourself, great. But if it's more that you really don't like this job no more and you're overwhelmed and you want to leave, please do not forget to reach out to people that you know care about you, to people that say, "Hey, Nene," to people that make it obvious that you're not a burden or a bother and that showing up for you is easy. Just please know you're never really alone. In this position, it can feel overwhelming to feel like you have such big decisions to make and no one can make them for you. A move is so personal, especially when you've been a parent for so long in one place. This is learning something new. This is learning how to protect yourself in a new environment. Learning how to still be yourself, but also transform and know how to protect yourself in different environments. So just keep that in mind that you are going to be moving soon. You're going to have to learn a completely new way of protecting yourself. As far as it being with the job, personally, it depends on the relationship at the job. If you're not completely sick of these people and travel's on the table, do it. If you know good and goddamn well the job is part of why the fuck you hate being there, rely on community. Because again, the Nine of Wands means hit me again, bitch. Hit me again. I could take it. But the Nine of Wands upside down, it's showing that you couldn't take it. If they hit you again, you can't take it. And either it's the job writing you up, causing you grief, and you just holding on because they give you a paycheck, or there's people in your life that are making it so hard that you're like, bitch, maybe I will just let the job ship me somewhere. Maybe I will just let the job take me. Well, I'm gonna be real with you. These cards made it seem like you're in an elevated position already, but if you believe you're supposed to be in a higher rise, bitch, I feel like between me and you, it's giving that when I, again, the Nine of Wands, you don't have enough support around you. And so the job, I think you're using it in order to better your life. And I think again, you thinking about leaving the job, I think maybe do it after you get to the high rise. Because by then, maybe you'll have realized that, you know what, it's time for a promotion actually. It's time to let them know I need a raise. Like there may be so many other things to consider, but I want you to think about who supports you the most. Heard you. Listen, it really is telling me get your support system up. Stop sitting alone with your thoughts. communicate them with people that you trust. Communicate your desires with people that don't make you feel like you have to protect your mental health in a particular way. Because again, you could be at the job and some of the bosses are fucking with you, causing chaos, confusion, playing with people hours, but it could also be family members just again noticing that you might have a maybe not completely empty nest, but that you're not completely, sucked into one role as much as you were, and now they don't know how to treat you. It could really be that. It could really be the people around you expecting you to figure it out. And really, this is a transition moment where you actually do need a lot of support. You need new people around you. And so that's what I'm getting. I'm getting that you need new scenery for the mindset that you're in now. But not just that. You need people that actually want to be there with you because you're not about to just move somewhere and just be silent. Like I feel like the 9 of Wands is not just about fighting. It's about having people to fight with you. It's about being able to weather the storm again because you have people that love you. You have support. And so keep that in mind. Like the less support you have, especially when it comes to moving or changing how you've been living, it can really feel like, damn, or worse, people might not be doing well financially. And so telling them anything about your life and your dreams and your goals, it might feel like triggering to them. And so I want to put that out there too, that like in this time, there will be people who really can't handle your joy. That don't mean that your joy bad. That don't mean that your desires, your goals, again, even saying you're supposed to be in a high rise, some people might be hurt by that, not because you hurt them. So just please keep that in mind. There will be so many people, especially black people, who have a smile on their face because something's going right for them and they're allowed that. So just keep that in mind. Not everybody is struggling. Some people really are doing okay, and I'm glad for them. I don't think anybody who's struggling wants anyone to struggle or suffer. I ain't never really seen that. But again, some people might not be there, and that's not their fault. It can be hard to again be rooting for everyone. Some people are doty, bitch, as told by Ginger. They cannot be happy for you, bitch. They cannot be happy. And it's not because they're evil. It's because they're focused on their own lack of happiness. They're focused on how they didn't get it. They're focused on how they don't have it. So you talking casually, it sounds like bragging. That's awful. I hate that feeling when you want to tell somebody some joy and they so focused on how the fuck they don't got it. You're not even in the room. They fighting with demons and ghosts and shit, and you just can't even be happy now. Again, I just get a vibe like you are really focused. So focused. Like even again, the two of wands, like sitting on top of that mountain. The isolation can really make you feel like, who do I tell? I'm glad you brought it here because again, the cards were really giving you deserve community, but you need to look for people who are fighting the way that you fight. You gotta find people who fight the way that you fight. Listen. I'm really not trying to play with you. I'm just saying, even talking about the things that you need, the desires, some people might still get triggered and it's not your fault. I just want to put that out there. That like some people might not be able to celebrate with you or even be able to celebrate you wanting to move. They might be really thinking about how they're gonna miss you. Not even just on some like depressed shit, just on some like, damn, my friend's leaving and 20 years in a place, that's a lifetime. That might be several lifetimes. And so with that being said, there will be some folks that might not be able to handle, how exciting it is for the future. But from what I saw, you have so many options. But I think that building community with people, finding people who also enjoy the things you enjoy, but who also, again, are interested in liberation. I saw there being some community support. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So many lifetimes. But I see you moving somewhere where it's easy to connect with people, where you're able to find people who are invested in the things you're invested in because you're being honest about your investments. You're able to not necessarily fight, but still be standing because you're being honest about your needs and like what you can do to show up as well. Again, I'm grateful for you. Very, 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 very grateful. And I hope you know that. I hope you feel that. But again, people pouring into you, that's basic. That's how you know you're home. That's how you'll know the ease with which people receive you, the ways you may not need to feel like you need to remove yourself in order to, again, figure out these life decisions. You may notice that you can pick up the phone and tell someone, hey, you want to go drink a bottle of wine and talk about life? You're gonna find that connection's a lot easier where home is. But as far as the job, as far as figuring it out on your own, definitely not figuring it out on your own because again, it feels like you're already on your own in ways. It feels like you already are figuring it out on your own. And the cards are like, nah, you can't weather this storm of moving alone. You need to find community. And so maybe make a dating profile and switch it to friends for the area you want to be in. Who knows? You may find someone that wants to be a tour guide. I know some people in Chicago right now. Let me know because I got a friend that'll tell you some spots at least that are cute. But that's how you move forward in this. That's how you move. You're going to move because you meet people that make it comfortable, that make it fun, that make it seem like, you know, this could be a new life chapter for you. And Chicago, from when I lived there, the little bit that I lived there, it was cute, good food, fun people, very interesting city. But I don't feel like I know enough about it, and I'm excited to go travel back there at some point. But in the meantime, in between time, please know the world is big, but it's not so big that we can't find people to be supportive with our dreams. But it does feel like with the move, it's coming. But the pause, I get this vibe like it's a pause, but it's a pause because again, you want to make the right decision. It's a big one. 40 years in one place and moving, it's a big decision. I'm excited for you, but please do not be shy about shouting it from the rooftops or even like I said, making a dating app and putting in the bio, I'm moving to the area, looking to talk to some folk. You never know. You might find out that somebody is right now where you are about to drive back. Y'all have a lunch. Next thing you know, you're invited to an event. You really never know. The world is really silly. But Nini, I am seeing that you should definitely stick with the job. Keep thinking about how they're treating you and how it's working. But at the same time, don't jump out the window. Don't make a sudden decision. Don't just do it because it feels good or you want to just change your life right now. Your life is already changing. The way that you are sitting and thinking about the future, the ways that you're not sure what you should do or where you should go or who you should trust, that is the beginning of moving. That's what moving is. It's like, how am I getting there? Once you get that, things start moving very quickly. And so there's a part of me that's like, your angels are telling me, please find community there immediately because you're going to need people to stand with. Chicago is very communal. Just keep that in mind. It's very hard to be by yourself in that city. People be outside, be talking. It's very chatty. And so I hope you enjoy it when you get up out there. But Nini, thank you for everything. For real. I really appreciate reading your cards. And as well as Elle and Elysium, just everybody who's been here tonight, just thank you for giving me any of your time and energy. Thank you for letting me talk. And Sapphire, you said you're ready. You said, what's your superpower or the most attractive thing about you? That is such an interesting question. Thank you. Honestly, I love that one. I love all the questions, but that one's really, really intriguing. I really wonder what the cards are about to say. All right, so Sapphire's ancestral team. Let us turn the mirror on Sapphire. Let's show Sapphire something beautiful, something super powerful, something that draws people, something that brings people in. And you said you want it whispered. You said not too loud now. I hear you. You're humble. You're modest. You said, I just want you to tell me like why I'm amazing, but just send me a text. I hear you. I hear you. All right, Sapphire spiritual team and all energies that mess with Sapphire are real heavy. They said they want another superpower. They want to know what is really attracting folks to them. What is really, what's really shining about them. Let's see. Let's get that. I want to do a good shuffle because low-key, one thing about me, even though I know it makes sense, sometimes I hate when we get the same cards, even though I know it makes sense. Sometimes I'm just like, no, I want new cards. It's so silly, but that's why sometimes I'll shuffle extra hard because I'm like, I don't want to. Okay. Okay, babe. Okay, babe. Okay, babe. Now one popped out. One popped out. I'm gonna leave that one for last. Ooh, oh, oh, the tower. Okay, now the tower card. Some people will notice this tower card's a little different. A lot of times when we see the tower card, we see literal towers crumbling. We see a tower literally being struck by lightning. We see something that seems kind of chaotic. In this one, we're actually seeing the riverside being covered in trash. Okay, so this card is important. What up, Capri? But this card is important because it being upside down means that one of the most attractive things about you is your inability to crumble, your inability to just disappear because things aren't going right. Someone hurt you, someone was toxic near you, there was toxicity near you. Your ability to stand in pain, not saying you deserve that, never. But the ways that when someone's hurting you, you don't hide that. You don't run from that. You continue existing while you are in pain. And others can see that. And the thing that's wild to me is the card that popped out was the Three of Knives. Okay? And this card is kind of distressing. I know. But the reason why I didn't say it is because I was like, man, when I think about this card and as a physical quality, I think about somebody's ability to hold pain. I think about somebody's ability to not hide their pain or their sorrow or their stress, for someone to acknowledge it, all while still existing. Notice, she is sewing a heart. She is rebuilding her heart. The three of swords, the Three of Knives, it usually shows a heart being stabbed by three swords. In this one, she chose to show someone rebuilding. Yes, maybe her heart's been ripped out, but she's recreating love for herself. Whatever she thought love was before, no more. Whatever her heart used to believe and hold in it, it's going to hold new things now. Again, the ways that you're able to transform through grief, through pain, through stress, through trauma, that's not the only thing about you, of course. But that ability to cry, the ability to emote, the ability to come out the house looking exactly how the fuck you feel without performing, that really does show people a lot of times that they can as well. And that can be something that really does allow people to get closer to you and feel safer with you. And that's not easy. A lot of people get scared when you can be very emotive or expressive or vulnerable. It can be overwhelming, but you found a way to walk that edge and be there while also not letting it consume you. You've really helped people figure out how to be in pain and still have dignity. Now, on top, more affirmations, friend. The death card upside down. Your refusal to die. Your lack of ability to say, yeah, this is the end. Your inability to throw in the towel. Your inability to say, I guess that's just what it is. Like your ability to know that there's more life. Again, these cards are heavy, but they're things that maybe you know in your heart that you've been the friend that folks called when all was lost because they knew that you would be loving. They knew you had the empathy built, and maybe you didn't do it alone, or maybe you did it with friends instead of family. Whatever you've done, whoever's been there for you, who's ever helped build, who's ever helped re-sow that heart, whoever has helped clean up that dirt, whoever has helped keep you alive when you thought it was all over, they've helped you build such a strong foundation. But again, you being the strong friend isn't all you are. Remember, there's strength in letting go. There is strength in things ending. There is so much joy in no longer having to maintain the same emotional, maybe limits that you had in the past. I like to think that she's making her heart even bigger. That after all the pain, she wants it to be bigger now. She wants to be able to hold more love. She's not anticipating more pain when she's creating her heart. She's wearing white. She feels pure in her rebuild. I just want you to consider that you're pure in your rebuild, okay? That wanting to start over, believing you can. Wow. What did I say? Your integrity is deeper than physical. It's so much deeper than physical. The thing that's beautiful about you is your inability to hide. You might run, you might escape, but you're going to hold your fucking head high. You're not about to crumble. You're not about to operate like you can't be supported or even support. The Chariot is a very strong card. All these cards are very strong, but they're cards that again speak to being able to break down to the duality, the crab, the Cancerian, being able to let go of romantic connection because there's other loves feeding us. Being able to know when to tell a friend, you know, you're not treating people well. And that's why we're distancing ourselves. You being able to tell your friend, you know, yeah, like you're sad, of course, feel your feelings, but let's go out tonight. Let's have fun. Let's watch your favorite movie. The ability to transition, the ability to not be stuck in pain, the ability to know that you might feel real dirty, but you are not covered in trash. You're not the dirt ball. That the feelings you're feeling are not all you are. Those things matter. But again, being able to kill that, being able to get away from that, being able to move away from that. I think that in the end, I think the most attractive and beautiful thing about you is your ability to know when you can't do more, knowing when you have to let go, knowing when you were the strong friend, you might have had it. Now you don't. But this card speaks to balancing. It speaks to the attractiveness in in balancing, in telling yourself no, being able to say no to people, saying you were the strong friend. It means that you know exactly why you're no longer the strong friend. Being able to say, you know what, I don't have time for this. It didn't happen overnight. You don't go from people pleasing and maintaining other people's emotional regulation to not doing that. So the deck was just trying to remind you, babe, you're beautiful, but that heart, the empathy built within community, your ability to walk away from shit that don't make no sense and isn't your business, they're grateful. They're grateful that you've leveled up in that way. And again, you asking, what is my superpower? Babe, rest. Being able to know when if it's just way too much. Like, that's so rare. Just think about femmes in your family, elders in your family. When did they learn that lesson? Will they ever? Again, you have really done a number, and the Chariot card do not jump out that often. It came out twice for us tonight. Twice for us. And the theme was You take care of yourself. You are self-sufficient. You are so in love with yourself that you refuse situations that don't make no fucking sense. That is sexy as fuck, and it really is. The older I get, the more I'm like, damn, boundaries, standards, integrity, dignity, empathy, respect, joy, support. My God, like, and don't have a big booty, and don't you dare have a big booty, cause we're gonna take you to court. Like, honestly, cause it sounds like I bet you got a big booty. Anyways, all I'm gonna say is having the abilities, having the opportunity to let go of an archetype that hurts, to let go of a friendship role that doesn't feel like one. It takes some of us a long time. And so, as someone who used to be the fat friend that was funny and would just show up whenever and get invited to shit last minute because it don't really matter if I show up, yeah, those things aren't forever. Whatever you're doing in your friend group, I really hope you find the strength to say, hey, this hurts, and give people a chance to repair that. Because you may be the first person that stands up for yourself to that person. Some people never get stood up to. Some people never get checked about their behavior. It's true. The more privilege people have, the less people will have standards for them. I would know. So with that being said, I hope folks consider sometimes people are really not our friends. We are fulfilling a role so that they know who they are. And it could be hurtful and it could be scary to try to tell someone you're hurting me when that seems like all they do. Of course, of course. Again, just thank y'all for taking the time to spend any time with me. As I said, I was going to pull a card for the outro. Sapphire, thank you for spending your time here and asking me such a great question. I really love how you asked that question. I hope I see you again. I love your mind. It is so beautiful. And just again, for anyone who is scared to get a card read or you're realizing bitches is leaving, make a wish, okay? Make a wish. Take a moment. Make a wish. I'm gonna keep shuffling for you. But yeah, we're pulling it from the top, okay? Because I want affirmations for everybody here. Everyone that was scared, everyone that wasn't sure what the fuck this shit was gonna be. I hear ya. I hear ya, babe. I got ADHD. I never know. But I feel like it went well. You know, somebody said free R. Kelly. That was a down moment. Not now. You got more questions. Listen. Reach out in DM. Reach out in DM. I'm down. I'm down to reach out to you again. Thank you for coming through tonight and being so communicative. Listen, Z. You already know I'm down to pull a card for you in DM. Reach out to me on any DM we're in. Okay, I got you. Thank you. Thank you for loving me. Okay. Right on top. That's what I want. Affirmations for the collective. Hello, ancestral team. Grandpa Gerald, please hear my cry. The community is going through. Okay, the ramen noodles don't even taste good no more. We're ramenless. I got 2 slices of pizza in the freezer, and I know when I heat them up, I gotta use steam. Please, give us something. They overcook the pizza, bitch. Every now and then. And then you gotta cook it over a pot of boiling water, bitch. Just let me go. Let me go, bitch. I don't know what age I'm in. I don't know what fucking age I'm in, bitch. I'm steaming pizza. All right. For the collective. Aww. 6 of baskets. Oh, it's little babies picking berries. I'm going to read out the book for this one because it's really sweet. But as I've said before, the 6 is an arched back and a rounded belly. Okay, we're dealing with pregnancy. We're dealing with childlike energy. We're dealing with something being birthed, something new. We're dealing with renewal energy. In the middle, oh, a goddess. Got the body of a goddess. Okay? Yes. Ooh, not my daughter. Not my daughter. Daughter of fucking Pentacles, bitch. Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles upside down. I'm so sad. Her box braids, though. Okay. Let's go to the book. Let's go to the book. Let's go to the book because I feel like I'll give you a closing statement. But again, the Black Tarot, I got this for my birthday 2 years ago. And Dane really showed the fuck out. Like, this is one of my favorite gifts. One of my favorite gifts. And I'm so grateful I was able to actually give my other tarot deck to a friend. And I hope they're still using it, genuinely. Okay, so giving and sharing. A husband and wife take their time to do their. Oh, wait. Bitch. I read the wrong one. My bad. My bad. My bad. Reading can be challenging. I don't know why I thought coin said baskets. And I know you know the book not that big, but still, you know, you too quickly, and next thing you know. All right, we made it. Okay. Nostalgia. Innocence. Two children are in the fields picking strawberries together. It is their first chance at a bit of independence while they wander the rows collecting and indulging in strawberries. The Six of Baskets is a call to simpler, kinder ways of living. It asks you to consider what really, really matters at the end of the day. Whatever the answer is, do more of it. Build in time for carefree moments. Much of what makes life worthwhile is who is with us on our journey. Remember what a reciprocal relationship looks like? You sustain them and they sustain you. Send and receive the message of support. This card screams to make time for things that set your soul alight. Be reminded of your heritage and how you can honor those aspects of your ancestry as you create your own roots. For better or worse, letting down your guard, untainted by preconception, visionary, nostalgia. Go on a date outside. It says to sit in the grass and enjoy a meal with others, people who love you and people who you love as well. Now, Seven of Coins. She was in the middle. Investment. You hear me? Sustainable results. A woman sits on the shoreline, enjoying the tide coming in. She knows that the seeds she planted have taken root. Now it is time to rest, pause, and reflect. You have put in the hard work, dedication, and discipline. Take the time to bask in your upcoming harvest. It is important to make time to honor progress while you grow, heal, build, and create. The Seven of Coins offers congratulations on your solid foundation. Celebrate your accomplishments and achievements. Contemplate your life before this point. What adversities did you work to overcome? Consider your why. Are you still on course in getting the results you are working toward? Take pride in your perseverance, mending, and manifesting. Once you have gained your breath and feel rejuvenated, keep going. Enjoying the fruits of your labor, big picture insight, assessing progress and alignment. It says list positive life results. Bitch, they said this was too long. Listen, we almost done, but they really tried to cut my mic. Like I said, I know y'all see the proof. I know y'all see the pudding. She's a beauty. She's a goddess. But she also is taking a moment. She's taking a moment. And it's almost like with this photo, it makes you think of photos you see on Instagram where clearly someone is there taking your photo. Like you're there to enjoy the moment. You're there to enjoy the abundance. You're there to enjoy the beauty. And so just consider that, folks, moving forward. When you get a moment to just enjoy the beauty, even if the beauty is just you looking in the mirror, even if it's just you indulging in the sun kissing you, like when do you enjoy those moments? These two cards I feel are very, very, very connected in that they both, first of all, 6 and 7, hello, but it speaks to, again, the joy of youth. But then the joys. Some joys are more simpler than others. Some of them cost a little bit of money. Some of them involve getting flued out. Some of them involve being with your siblings, your family. Again, there are modes to be on right now. Okay? Modes to be on. I'm dead. Now, on the bottom, my Knight of Pentacles, my Daughter of Coins. I'm gonna read for my daughter, but I need y'all to know my daughter, the Knight of Coins, They really believe in following through. They really believe in getting what they really want. But upside down, some folks are trying to take shortcuts right now, and I hear you. I hear you. I really do hear you. But that is part of the issue right now. Part of the struggle is a lack of consistency. And again, some people are eating Skittles for energy. So I'm understanding. A young woman stands boldly accompanied by her white mare. She knows there's work to be done, but that slow and steady wins the race. The daughter of coins is prepared for setbacks, aware that falling off the horse is a possibility. But she won't be discouraged and is determined to climb back on the saddle. This card holds the energy of sticking it out for the long haul. The daughter of coins revels in being dependable, building a life that supports her lifestyle. She spends her money wisely and always has resources for a rainy day. Be wary of becoming stagnant by being too practical, not embracing change, or avoiding risk taking. The energy of the card can lean toward the extremes of being thriftless, hoarding, depending on how your energy flows. You could become someone who is over consuming. Focus on building finance or securing commitments, making proposals, advancing class size, gifts, new contracts. But because she was upside down, it says paralyzing perfectionism, wasted effort, self worth issues, blocking wealth and abundance, a lack of planning. It says to take a cooking class, and one thing I want to name is that, bitch, to cook good food, you have to make something nasty at least one time. So please keep that in mind. You're not going to be a five-star Michelin chef off of a class, but learning the timing, the rhythm, the sound of what the food is doing, that can really help you save time and money. Like people that don't know how to cook, they can really miss out on so many ways to save, but also to feed themselves in all different types of ways. I just want folks to remember these cards, okay? They're about celebrating yourself, celebrating and sharing with others, and about not getting stuck on how shit should be looking, how far along you should be on your journey, how the last time you took a picture was who fucking knows. The last time you posted on Instagram, who fucking knows. Again, nobody is watching you like you. You may assume other people are watching you. I promise you, in this digital age, you're watching yourself the hardest, okay? And so if you feel disappointed, let down, like you're not where you want to be, that's not a failure. In fact, pay attention to moments where you're upset about something or where you think you can't change it. That right there is you telling yourself, this is what we do. We spiral and then we operate like nothing else can be done. What could you do differently? Who could you call? Who could you commiserate with? Shit, what could you write in your journal that might, again, make this a moment where you can at least just, again, feel? No one is expecting you to do better, but you are. You are expecting yourself to do better. You're expecting yourself to know better, to have better. You might have all these ideas. That's great. Find friends that are empathetic, friends that say, hey, can I help you with that? That sounds like something that we could do together. People that know, hey, I've got some extra food stamps. Do you need anything? People that ask you, are you okay? Did you eat? I know that those questions are really intimate. I know. You're worth that, though. You're worth people asking you intimate questions. Questions that mean they care about what happens to you in the future. Okay? Just again, Venus is in Leo, meaning it's going to be so easy to think, I love this person. They're so beautiful. They say the nicest things. They give me the nicest gifts. It's going to be harder to ask someone, hey, like, when you're in pain, what do you do to self-soothe? You're going to have to ask questions that mean there's a future. We cannot focus on the immediate as much. We have to really start thinking about what it looks like to be with this person, to grow with this person, to be hurt by this person, to have hurt that person. We really have to think about stuff like that. And again, as someone that has jumped blindly, or rather has jumped into relationships thinking, we're going to take pictures and make out, and like that's all it is. It's not. And the older you get, the more terrifying it can be to waste someone's time or make them think that you have capacity when you really don't. So please be mindful, folks, going out here. Have fun, smile, flirt. Let them buy food for you, drinks for you. Have fun. But please just consider asking questions that would mean that you're thinking about you in the future. Remember, you exist in the future, not just now. Please, I love you. And I'm saying this from an old bitch who did not think like that. And it might have helped if someone that I trusted or someone that I cared for bothered to tell me, because there were people that told me a lot of things that were not helpful. So just consider that, consider why people are sharing stuff. Did they blow up their life? Did they do something really silly? Did they trust people and took a risk and it didn't work and now they're regrouping? Yes. 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 That is where my lens is coming from. Doing silly shit, fucking around, finding out, and living to tell the tale. Anyways, thank you for spending time with me. Thank you for being kind to me. I have the wildest stories to tell you. I literally thought I was gonna have time to tell you here, but YouTube is a hater. But we have a sex work story. That's awful. So we're gonna have to laugh a bunch. Fuck. I'm gonna have to figure out some other shit going on, but I'm telling you, I got a hotel. I got a whole chronicle. And it's awful. And like I don't I wish, like, for this one, I might get a costume. I might get an outfit. I might get a goofy, like, just did, like, oh, yeah. Like, I might do it. It might be worth it. Anyways, I love y'all so much. I'll see y'all later.